Hello, hello, hello. All right, we good. We good. All right. I just have to check because for whatever reason, when I went into the game, it came on and said something like, well, PlayStation, not Star. Came on and was like talking something about like voice recognition and I need permission and like what? Like, I don't know what the hell all that was. And then also something about communication device. I don't know what the hell that thing was on about. But as long as oh, I'm so glad I see this guy because I'm gonna talk about him. Actually, I wonder if he is gonna show up in Plan Arcadia. He showed up everywhere else. Well, after Penacony. But you know what I mean. He appeared in all places as soon as he was introduced. But yeah, I was gonna say something first, and then as soon as I saw him, I got sidetracked.
Have you heard of space racing? A thrilling race among the stars can help calm high-strung emotions.
Damn, I really don't even remember.
Your courage and curiosity are truly moving. The one and only and I await your arrival. Space racing is a battle of bravery and speed. When the engine's power reaches its peak, one's passionate fighting spirit will also be ignited. The next time there's a race, if you and the express crew are interested in spectating, I will send everyone admission tickets.
I would actually like to see
we'll
that.
have the chance to meet on the racetrack.
That's the thing. When we did the what's that thing called? Uh, it was something at Penacony. I don't remember what it was called though. Was it the hamster ball race or something like that? I don't even remember if he was one of the contestants. Yeah, I still don't even know who the hell to pick. Alright, I'm gonna do this stuff real quick and then I'm gonna start doing the Planar Arcadia stories. But yeah, I still can't even remember what I was gonna say before. But with Argenti, I saw like literally maybe like 10-20 minutes before I started that apparently for 4.2 that there is going to be new 50-50 losses and it's supposed to be Argenti, Young Lee or Young Lee, however the hell you say it, and Silverwolf, her old this form, obviously not the new form. Oh, speaking about her new form, um, they showed Evidencia yesterday for the jerk marketing.
The server's still not open.
Physical elation. Man, yo, these. It's honestly kind of amazing how these leakers get some stuff right and some stuff wrong. And then with the stuff that it's wrong, it's usually like long term type of stuff. And it always seems like it's going to be confirmed, but then it's just like a complete curveball. Because, like, basically for the past year, it was almost basically 100%, within the leaking community, that Evanencia was gonna be Elation Ice. And then the drip market came out yesterday, and it's physical. But yeah. So I just
Can I
find
have
that so
fun this
funny.
time? Ride with the rainbow whip. Have some sunshine. Don't worry.
I didn't even need to do that. Could have just hit. Oh, speaking of my 4.2 also, um, which I didn't even realize this until I saw the video. But I need to stop watching stuff. I'm surprised I haven't seen like any new bosses or maps or anything crazy like that. But it's only just been animations and quote unquote leaks, which might be true. But anyways, I was gonna say um that I didn't even realize since the last year anniversary, we have basically been getting 5 stars like every 2 updates. Because it would be like those little skull things, and then with the skulls, you could trade it in and, pick a 5 star. Or they literally just, um, like give a free 5 star, like they did with Archer and, like what they did with Archer and, Down Hung. And then this update, you could literally just claim a 5 star between like Kafka, Akron, and etc. But like, I literally didn't even realize that. That has been like every 2 updates. So apparently, for the anniversary update, we're supposed to get another skull thing, and they're also supposed to add 2 more characters to the skull. It's supposed to be Robin and Wahwa. And honestly, that one I really do believe. Because one is the anniversary, so they're gonna do something gigantic. And, um, the whole every 2 updates kind of thing. Which I literally still didn't even like realize that until I saw the video earlier today. But yeah, damn, bro, 4.2 is looking really, really good so far. Silverwolf, Evanencia was new Silverwolf, and then old Silverwolf, Argenti, Young Lee is gonna be the 50-50 losses. Um, Robin and Wahwa. I will say this though, everything sounds good and all, but dude, I think the banner is just gonna fuck over a lot of people. I think the banner is just gonna get real bad. Because last year, it was Castress, and she was like god tier. And then you had Acheron, and then you have Fugwe, who was the other person, Jiao, which Jiao is to me, because I don't know how meta he is or whatever. But to me, I think Jiaocho is Acheron's best support or debuffer, whatever, same thing. But yeah, so then you had that, and then you had Castris, and then the second half was Anexa, and then you had Ratio. Was it another 3 people, or was it just only Ratio as the rerun? That I don't remember that. Maybe it was just only one. But but yeah, this year, yeah, I think they're really gonna fuck over the players. What I think is gonna happen is Silverwolf is gonna run through the whole entire update. Maybe Silverwolf and Evanencia. Or maybe they'll just, make it more torturous and you have to wait for Evanencia for second phase. And only Silverwolf goes all the way through. But I got a feeling they might do both. But yeah, so there's gonna be that. And I guarantee you they're gonna rerun the anniversary banners also. So that means there's gonna be Castris and Acheron. Dude. Crazy. Because I was seeing so many posts. Well, you always see posts. But I was seeing it more like around this time, like within the week. Because the anniversary is literally next month. At the ending of next month. So, and they're cutting 4.1 short. So, it's not even going to be the full length, like how every update is, because they're cutting it short. So, we're going to get to 4.2 much faster. Like, really fast. But anyways, yeah, I was seeing so many people saying that they're saving for Castris. And then another group saying saving for Acheron, and then a whole bunch of people saying that they're saving for both. So, if they run both with Silverwolf and Evidencia, ugh, dude. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. That sucks, man. Ay, ay, ay.
More enemies.
Oh, Nana also has woe. I wonder, because I've been thinking about this for a while. I've been thinking about so much stuff. But since, we're in Star Rail, I'll try to keep it only to Star Rail, but we'll see how that goes. But anyways, I still wonder, like, what, because we know with, with, what you call it, with, oh my god, what's this guy's name? From Honka Impact 3rd.
Know nothing of the weight behind this path. Survive or be destroyed.
Otto.
No other choice.
Oh, I don't know why I got stuck on stupid. Because we know Otto is the one that told Welt about Himiko in this universe, which is the Star Rail universe. And that's why Weld left Honka Impact third and went into Star Rail because of Himiko. And then with the trailer, the Myriad Celestia trailer, when Himiko was in the middle of the street, and then you had like a whole bunch of people like on all four corners, and then a couple people crossing the street, and then you have Welt just standing in the middle of the street from a distance, just watching Himiko. And we know he was supposed to like protect her from something, but like I don't know, man. And then with the ending in Planet Arcadia, Himiko's father walks in, and then it says that Himiko is supposed to be dead, and then Himiko comes on and says that you're supposed to be dead, talking to the father. So, dude, oh my god, God, I don't even know. And then this Herald of Death, and then her winning the game 15 years ago, to fix the Astro Express train, which, dude, I'm still honestly fascinated that the gacha community got that right. Because it's one thing for like the lore people, like the top lore people, like Nova Impact or I Am MMA or Dawit or etc. etc. Oh, Ashikai, another one. But and I'm pretty sure some of them said that. But like within the community itself, like there were so many people like saying that like as their theory. Like, and for me, I honestly saw that first before I saw any other person's video. Which, by the way, I haven't seen anyone say that about Himiko as a theory before. But I don't know if they said it like, a while ago, like before the update came out. But anyways, that's not the point. The point was that I saw it from like Hoyo Lab first. And dude, I was honestly so impressed.
Ready when you are.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of last year when they showed the teaser trailer for 2.0 and Zenless Zone, and someone from the teaser trailer correctly predicted every single thing between the Void Hunter and the brother. That was like, I still don't even know how the hell they guessed all that. That was like crazy.
Time for a buzz. The future is so may the winner.
Don't worry, it's just a script.
But yeah, like with Himiko, I don't know, man. Cause in the quest, she mentioned like multiple times, like there was like this accident, and it sounds like she was the cause of the accident. But if she won the games, like
I weep for the departed.
Like, what does her winning the games have? Like, I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe when I start doing the side quests, especially the one with that laughing group. I still forget the name of it. Not Matt's Fools. They're called something else. It's literally like something laughter. But yeah, maybe with that I could try to figure out what's what. Because I did see Cat with a Blue Hats video, and they think it's the Herald of Death is one of Himiko's classmates. theory, and they could be right. But I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be someone playable. I just don't know who though. I don't know who yet. Because I don't think it's Himiko's father.
Guide with the rainbow. Have some sunshine. Good as new.
And honestly, with Himiko's father, I think he might be the real one in the correct
For oblivion.
timeline.
That's half the work.
I think
The waters of oblivion.
Himiko is the false one. And that's probably why it's not working. Okay. And that's probably why
It too shall fall.
what you call it? That's probably why this whole accident thing happened. Or she keeps referring to this accident. And then the herald death appeared right around that time also. So it's like she's directly responsible.
Don't forget to let your...
And it might be because of her almost timeline hopping, I guess.
Time for a fun. The future is great. So make it win. Gotta stop them here.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Time for some march.
Destined for oblivion.
You know, speaking of timeline hopping, I think I'm actually still right about that. Especially with that paper and which I don't know if it's still there. I think it was only there because of the story quest. Because it's the paper when you're in, where is it? The World Tavern. And because I believe it's the last part, right before you go to that thing in the middle of the tavern. I forgot what it is. And then you go in it, and then once you went in it, it was it was the banana thing that they gave you, or Aha gave you, to fight the virus at the school. But anyways, before that, when you go to the World Tavern, and yeah, you go to the World Tavern. Sorry, my mind is just like like all over the place right now. Because as I'm saying this, I'm literally thinking about stuff for Genshin, which I don't even know why, because I'm not even playing it.
Guide with the rainbow branch.
But yeah, I did realize something. Though we could talk about that later, or maybe after I finish the tavern thing. Yeah. So again, anyways, back to the tavern.
The waters of oblivion.
So it's the part when, because like I said, it's right before you go to that mass thing in the middle, like where the disco area is, and then you get like the banana thing.
It's just a scrape. I weep for the departed.
So it was when you went to the hospital because Sparkle was like diagnosed with like something. Forgot what exactly it was. And then while you're walking through the hospital to save Sparkle,
Time for a fun.
you come across a document, and in the document it says
Destined for oblivion.
that the reason why Yao Guan has been like disappearing like in and out is because of like the whole like the wheel and wool thing is because when she first went there, there was like some type of problem, and it happened 30 years ago. But that doesn't make sense, and that shouldn't be possible. It should be 15, not 30. And I think the reason why it's 30 is because the World Tavern is basically the like the middle of the two timelines probably like converging. I think that's exactly what it is.
Storms on the horizon.
Stay.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. Have some sunshine.
Timely treatment. Yep.
I never
Another
even seen that
journey
before.
Still waters of oblivion.
Maybe I just didn't even recognize it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, you know what's another thing I saw about the World's Tavern's End? Which I honestly completely forgot about the conversation in Pentagony. When Sparkle and Sample meets, and he asks Sparkle about his mask, and then she says that when you go to the tavern, it's like in the left, like third barrel.
Stream forth. Gleam of old
Okay, I did not think that was gonna work. I thought I was gonna get hit. Okay, well, okay. Alrighty.
Time for a buzz.
But yeah, when you actually go to the tavern, because there's actually this right before you enter like the disco room with the aha mask like in the middle, and you go to the left, there's a Sparkle doll with a mask next to it. But I'm surprised the mask is still there. Why hasn't he picked it up already? Because it'll be one thing, like if you see it like in the beginning and then you interact with it and then like it disappears after. But I think it literally just still stays there. For whatever reason. So why would he ask for the mask and then just not do anything with it? I don't know.
Stay.
100% break. Trickier to... Time for a buzz. Guide me to rainbow wind. Have some sunshine. It's me. Lay this faint light. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. It is me. This combat me. This is double speed.
Stop me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's begin.
Another journey be destined for oblivion.
Can I have fun this time? The future is bright.
Leave it to me.
Free will or what's on the still waters of oblivion.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed.
I probably should
There
have
is no
waited for the
choice.
last phase.
Guide with the rainbow blade. So make it win.
Don't worry, it's just a scream.
More enemies. Time for a buzz. This combat needs. This is double
Now that I
speed.
see Hule, I wonder if we're also gonna see La Mancha in I was about to say Panacani in Fire Knight Arcadia.
May this
Oh,
fate
even speaking about Panacani,
restore the skies.
when is some of these people gonna make their appearance?
Restore the skies.
Timely treatment.
Because in the Myriad Celestia trailer, you have Pearl, Opal. Opal we still haven't seen yet, but Pearl we've seen. Of course, the Trailblazers,
Stand down.
or that's not what I meant to say. The Astro Express.
Nice. Let's do it again when you're
Silverwolf
leveled up.
Blade. Maybe I could also figure out why the hell Blade's script is completely blank. Cause I don't even understand that
It's still early.
for
Where
now.
to now?
But I did have this theory because, well, okay, let me finish my other thought before I get into that. Bro, I'm already sidetracking. Bro, this always happens. But anyways, so yeah, we've seen of course the Mask Fools. Yeah, and that's for now, that's it. But we haven't seen Stephen Lloyd. Oh, and Yao Guan. But we haven't seen Stephen Lloyd yet. We haven't seen the Galaxy Rangers, and even that new girl, which I don't know who the hell she is. Yeah, the new girl that runs with the Galaxy Rangers. Oh, what's that girl's name that made the fan art with Akavili, Nanook, and Aha? Which I think there is maybe some truth to that. But yeah, we haven't seen her yet. We've heard about her name because the Trailblazer took over like the news paper thing, and she was a part of that. Asheville we've seen. Yeah, and then the other mysterious girl from Panacani, the one who was dancing like a ballerina. Like who the hell is that? I wonder if that's which. I still, you know what? I'm gonna let me do it right now. Let me do it right now because I wonder if that girl is the one from, because there was the anniversary event that came out. I don't remember if it was last year or the year before. No, it was the year before. That it was like the board game. And then like at the ending of all the rounds that you go through of the board game, they give you uh a past like nameless that kind of like represent the choices you made throughout like the board game. It was pretty cool. But with mentioning that, one of them was a ballerina. And, during the whole polka kakamon thing of last year, I said I was gonna go into it and see that if that nameless ballerina dancer might have some resemblance to polka. Like in terms of not like looks wise, but well, if she has an interesting dress, then that will definitely be something. But like maybe like why she left, or what type of stuff she was into. Like was she pursuing finality? Like how polka was or is, not was. Um, yeah, I don't know. But now that I'm talking about the ballerina girl from Penacony, I wonder if she could be that nameless person also. Like, is it a possibility? That is not what I'm looking for. What the hell is this thing showing me? Okay, again, this is just showing me. Um, trying to remember. Yeah, because I'd rather do this now, right before I start really getting to the Plan Arcadia stuff. Mm, bro, where the... Okay, hold on. Let me try to put... Maybe board game? Board game event, probably. Oh, there we go. Okay. Wow, that's a lot. No, I'm just gonna stay focused on one thing. I'll read through the other ones later. Oh my god, this is a capybara? Huh, okay. I didn't even remember that. Hmm, was it this one? I don't think it was this one. No. Was there not a ballerina dancer? I could have sworn there was. Oh no, maybe it is this one. Oh yeah, it is this one. But I didn't remember her playing an instrument while dancing. That's why I was confused. But yeah, nah, I don't think that's I don't think that could be connected to Polka or the Pentaconic girl. It does keep mentioning crystallization though. That's pretty interesting. Wonder if she's one of the fragments of Fuli. Alright, well, we'll leave that to the side. Because I also want to see all those other people. Because I genuinely did not remember the capybara. And his nickname was 3-Eye. The hell? Why? Okay. Oh, I forgot I looked this up. So Herald of Death. You see, this is why I think it might be someone playable, and I don't think it's a random NPC. Because Herald of Death refers to various fictional, mythological, and gaming entities representing the end of life, acting as a messenger or an agent of higher power. Because I know I saw, like I said earlier, people saying it was Himiko's father, which I don't think it is. I thought it was Blade at first, but I thought that because I thought the person walking to the classroom when Himiko and the Trailblazer was talking was Blade, but it wasn't. It was Himiko's father. So I don't think it's Blade. Um, I don't think it's. I don't think it's a different Himiko or the one that quote unquote died. I don't think it's that one, but that would be something though, right? You know, not to go off topic, but you know, because I mentioned this before. Like again, when I was like through my whole like Polka Kakamon thing, which I'm probably gonna be back on it because I got a feeling she's gonna make some type of appearance or like be name dropped, especially when we're dealing with like finality stuff and the Eon War, so she's gonna be involved. And you know, she just loves killing people. But oh my god, dude, imagine if she's the Herald of Death. Bro, that would be crazy. That would be actually crazy. But no, I wonder if because there was a theory like very very early on Star Rail, like around the time I believe when Dong Hong came out, like his 5-star form, and Imbibitor Lune.
Nice.
I believe it was around there. That's when I saw the theory that Polka Kakamon is actually Himiko. And I was like, okay, like that's so odd. And then throughout the years, I still kept like occasionally seeing that, and then I saw some more people like getting on board with it. but for the most part, it's still like one of the, I won't say weakest theories because, well, I'll get into the reason why, but it was like not like a very popular theory, and I don't think it's very popular because most people had other stuff, including myself. But now with this whole entire Herald of Death crap, and her quote unquote dying, and her possibly being not even from this timeline, from the other Planet Arcadia timeline that merged into the current one that we see now. It's literally a whole big thing. But with all of that, I wonder if the other Himiko is alive. I wonder if that Himiko is actually Pokotakamon. And if that turns out to be true, that person who created the theory, basically at the beginning of the game, is that's like a gigantic Hail. That's like the greatest Hail Mary of all Hail Marys in history. If he actually gets that right. Cause that's crazy. And it very well could be a possibility. Because the Herald of Death first appeared 15 years ago, and then it reappeared now, so that's 30 years. That's also why I think the whole Yao Guan thing, and her being basically like teleporting in and out, or like phasing in and out, not really like teleporting. But that's probably due to the two timelines like converging, and that's why it says 30 years since that report has been made about her like sickness. But like I said earlier, in reality it should be 15, not 30. So, and that will probably also explain how Sparkle like got so like I guess you could say like crazy, and now she doesn't even really know who the real mask is or who the real fool is. Even though at the ending they both came out said that they were working together, but we still, and I'm pretty sure she still doesn't even know who actually was the first one. I think it's still Sparksy, but that's besides the point. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's like so much stuff. And then it will also explain. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Planet Arcadia now. It will also explain why when you talk to Yao Guan in the quest, she comes out and says that there's been multiple myths of why and how like Aha did the whole Planet Arcadia stuff. And one of the myths was like him crying, and then the other one was the morning actors doing all this stuff, and then another one which is still connected to the morning actors, but the ending is different, saying that the morning actors presented stuff and Aha basically didn't care, but then in the other version Aha did care, and apparently that's why he was like crying. So it's like a whole bunch of stuff. But they were mentioning those two specifically. And I think the reason why they were doing that is because of this right here. Of this. Basically showing the two different, like, universes, like, merging into together. Or timelines. Whatever you want to call it. Maybe I should just call it timeline so it don't get too confusing. That's why I think there's two different things. And why the world's taverns end, you have to do all this complicated stuff. and like look in the reflection of the water and go to this specific spot and etc etc. That's why I also think that's kind of like the what you call it. That's kind of like the middle of like both timelines. I think the World's End Tavern is what's merging both together because that's like the beginning point. And then with this courtyard, this I'm not sure. But I am gonna go to this because I want to see something with the mask.
It's still early. Where to now?
I think we're definitely gonna come back here. And maybe I could see something. But yeah, and also this, the moon's reflection, but when you look up, is nothing. It's just like the universe. And then her being pink hair, honestly kind of reminds me of Cyrene and whatnot. I honestly think she's a fragment of Fuli. And the reason why she's here, there's a couple things. I kind of think of it as like Cyrene. Like Cyrene had to go back into Emphorius and live her story over and over and over in order to keep Iron Tomb in prison. So that's why Emphorius is not truly free for now. We have to see this year. Which I have this screenshot somewhere on my phone. Because when they came out with the Emphorius characters calendar for the next year, which is this year, November 13, I believe it said. It was either 12, 13, or 14, around there. In November, it didn't have the number, it had the Emphorius symbol. And Cyrene was the main person, like, of the calendar. So we're probably gonna get something like that. Because what I think is because the last 2 years, the ending of like before we go to like a new version, so like 0.7 or 0.8, we've been going to Penacony. And I think last year with Dahlia, I think that's gonna be the ending, like of Penacony, like officially. So at the ending of this year, I don't think we're going to Penacony. I think we're going to Emphorius. And then next year, I think at the ending of that year, we're also going to go back to Emphorius. And then the year after that is going to be something else. That's what I think. I think every 2 years at the ending of the year before it goes into the next one, we're going to go to that specific like planet. And then once we go there, the following year, we'll go to that same planet again. And then the year after that will be something different.
Nice.
So again, like I said, the last 2 years was Penacony. So this year, I think it's going to be Emphorius. But yeah, with me saying all that and Cyrene basically having to trap herself in prison, I think that's the same thing with Evanencia. Because since Aha, I'm sticking with this theory until the end, especially because of this stupid tree right here, which I think I'm right, and then I doubted myself, and then I like realized that I was onto something. This is supposed to be a representation of the imaginary tree. So, with that being said, I don't think Aha is inside the Star Rail universe. I think he's still sitting on the imaginary tree, staring into the void. And he sent his consciousness, or a soul, whatever, anything not physical. So like a spirit, a soul, or consciousness, however you want to put it, or put it. I think that's what's inside the Star Rail universe. And that's exactly why you see only his shadow and a bunch of masks is covering his body. Shit, you can't even see it here. Hold on, let me go to. Hold on, I'll be right back here. I'm gonna go back. Where is the space station? Oh. Yeah, see? I think that's exactly why we only see his shadow. Because everybody else, you see like an actual, like, physical form. And they're not like hiding behind anything. This is like only like a silhouette. And he's hiding behind the mask. So I think because of that, he's still sitting at the imaginary tree. I don't think he's physically inside the Star Rail universe. Even with this, even though this really has no shape or whatever, it's just blob. But it's still like a physical presence, because I think the void that Aha was staring at when he was sitting at the imaginary tree, the void is this nihility, and that's probably how his consciousness went into it. Who the hell knows? Maybe that's what's in the middle of nihility. Because everybody in what's that group called? Of course, led by Polka Kakamon, the psychopath. Um, Device IX. That's what it's called. That's the name of the group. They're trying to figure out what's inside of nihility, because they know something is inside the middle, but they just don't know what yet. And honestly, I don't think anybody's gonna figure it out. I think the Trailblazer will do it unintentionally, like always. But yeah, I don't think anyone is gonna like solve a theory um or like actually manage to go inside. Well, manage to go inside. I'm not sure. Possibly Akaveli, but I really don't know. The point is that with nihility, I think Aha, when he was staring into the void, sitting on the imaginary tree, that the void he was staring at was this. And that's how his consciousness went inside. And then because it went inside, that's how his presence is in Star Rail, but not his physical self is in Star Rail. So that's what I think. But yeah, it would be pretty funny if what you call it, if Aha is actually in the middle. But then, oh, maybe that is a possibility. Because if he was sitting on the tree, staring into the void, and his consciousness went into the void, and then into Star Rail, maybe his consciousness or part of the consciousness, something I don't want to say exactly like that, but something like Xandar. You know how there's like 9 fragments? What if there's something like that with Aha? And his real presence, again, not physical presence, but his real presence, like spiritually or whatever, is within the void. Because I've also had this theory for a while that the emanator part I'm probably gonna be wrong about, but for now I'm still gonna think that. But you see all the mask. I think all the mask is fragments of Aha's power, and anybody who has a mask is automatically an emanator of elation because they're fragments of his power. So I think Sparkle is an emanator, Giovanni is an emanator, Sampo is an emanator. I would say Trailblazer, but Trailblazer is different. I think he's on the level of Elio, which is above Eons. Um, and also, I'm still convinced that kid from Belobog, um, the one that calls himself 1,000 Faces, I think he's still also a maskful. Maybe he's one of the. Well, you know what would actually be pretty interesting? I wonder if he's a physical representation of a mask. Like, okay, because you know how you see the mask here and is only obviously just a mask? But what if Julian, I believe that's the kid's name from Belobog, um, yeah, what if his whole presence or being is the mask itself? And that's why he calls himself the 1,000 Faces. So he doesn't physically have a mask like we see right here, but his body is the mask. It probably sounds very complicated and confusing, but yeah, I don't know, man. It could be a possibility because the way that he's called. Oh yeah, these things are locked because I haven't done it yet. I've been lazy. But one of them is Order Mythos, because it's Enna Mythos. Um, what is the last one? You have Veracity here. Oh my god! Now that I see Veracity, you know what I also think. Okay, well, before I even say that, let me backtrack a little bit because Lewis Fleming encountered Ouroboros. I didn't know that. And he approached with the intent of all wealth throughout the universe? Okay, let me say what I want to say first, and then I'm going to read this real quick. Because I had this theory, because when you look at the Myriad Celestia trailer, they keep on talking about this like missing God's presence, especially the IPC. And then the Anti-Destruction Alliance, which I still think is the worst alliance that's ever going to be made. Because these guys are literally just going to backstab each other. And I'm glad that was brought up during the story quest. Because they actually were talking about that, especially Yao Guan and Pearl. They were talking about all the backstabbing. And even the backstabbing within the little groups. So like the IPC has problems. The Cienjo I think is going to have problems, and that involves Blade. Um, the Astro Express doesn't have problems, but they might now. Maybe with Himiko, but for now, no. Galaxy Rangers, no, not really. They're just like looking for La Mancha. The Fools is going to have problems. Wait, the Fools is not even part of the Alliance. What am I talking about? And the Galaxy Rangers, they're not part of the Alliance either. But Penacony, the family, oh god, dude. Yeah. The Genius Society? Dude, Polka herself is a problem. She is one of the biggest, no, she is the biggest problem with the Genius Society. And then you have Dr. Primitive. He's a nutcase. And then you have, what's that girl's name? Acha. Um, she seems like she's a problem also. Because with that genius meeting that they had, uh, in Amphorius, it sounds like Acha was on the side of Polka. So, yeah, yeah. If she's in cahoots with Polka, that's gonna be a problem, and she might be a bigger problem because she's like stuck like within this quantum realm thing, which might be the Sea Quanta. So now she has like ether editing abilities and whatnot. This, yeah, that's gonna be a whole big thing. But anyways, um, so yeah, within the trailer, they kept on talking about a missing god. And then the Astro Express was going through, space, like they always do. And above the train was present eons, um, like within the universe, and the ones that's involved with the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and also who they're fighting against because Nanook was there. So it was that. But then when like the trailer keeps on playing and the train is still like continuing through while the eons above it is still there, then there's an eon that appears under the train, like if it's disappeared, and it's this one right here. So everyone was thinking, not me, because I think the missing Eon is gonna end up being Aha, and I'll get to why. But I think with them showing Ouroboros under the train and basically not being like in the presence is because one, they disappeared or assumed to be dead. Who the hell knows? But the other thing, and it has to do with the World Tavern's End. Because if these guys just eat everything and they non-stop eat, what if they actually ate space itself, created like a wormhole, and then went through the wormhole and ended up in a different timeline? And then to like patch it up so other stuff won't go through and destroy the Star Rail universe. What if Aha, probably working with other eons, like Mythos most likely, since they like to distort the truth. But I have a feeling the reason why they do that is because one of the remembrance, because of the cremators, or even which you would think the cremators would be the most dangerous ones because they want to what you call it, like destroy like memories. But honestly, it's the memo keepers themselves that is the most dangerous. Because these guys were planning to, in some type of way, infiltrate Amphorius and help Iron Tomb ascend. so fully could be born, and the universe could be like destroyed. So the memo keepers themselves are a problem. So the cremators is the least of the worries dealing with remembrance groups. But anyways, with me saying that, I think that's the reason why Mythos distorts history. So in the event that the memo keepers try to do like what they did with Euphorius, and if they do succeed, um, it won't fully go through and fully won't be revived because it's distorted and it's not real accurate memories. Because Mythos changed it, they distorted it. I think that's why they do what they do. So they're like actively going against fully, I mean, not fully, well, in a way, fully. Because if fully ascends, then that means it's the ending of the universe and a new beginning is gonna happen. And then that's when fully shatters. So in a sense, you could say they're kind of fighting fully also. But more of the memo keepers. Because the memo keepers are trying to force a scenario that fully could ascend. So I don't think Mythos is the bad guys. So with me saying that, I think Mythos is probably one of the eons that helped Aha. And they probably created the world's tavern's end. And that's the wormhole that Ouroboros created while eating throughout space. And that's how the two timelines happen. And then, of course, because since Aha is still sitting at the tree, which that's also another thing. Because I've heard people talk about this before, but they never really said that Aha created multiple like timelines or anything. Which kind of makes sense because it's not confirmed. But if you play Honka Impact Third, which most of the lore people did, um, because when they talked about Aha, they were talking about Otto touching the tree. And when he touched the tree, a whole bunch of branches started growing. So like new like universes or new timelines was being born because of Otto's touch of the tree. So imagine Aha, who's touching the tree and literally climbing the whole entire tree. Like like he probably made like all those branches before. Or he probably created like maybe not all of them, but maybe he created like who the hell knows, like 50 or something. And then he actively sat on the tree. That probably even created more than that. So for two timelines to be like converging, that's not a gigantic thing. That's not like a gigantic like leap. So I think that's exactly what it is. I think Ouroboros ate herself out the timeline, created the wormhole. Aha and some other eons, most likely Mythos, maybe with other people I don't know. They created the tavern as kind of like a patch to cover the wormhole. And that's why in the hospital, actually, you know what? Let me see if we can go to the hospital now. All right, hold on. I said I was gonna read the Lewis Fleming thing real quick. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let me see. Let's see if we could go into the house. I'm pretty sure we can go. But I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's, if it's gonna show the Yao Guan thing. No, I'm not gonna do that stuff. Yeah, this is the thing I saw. Wait, hold on. Oh, he did take it. Whoops. Oh, never mind. He did take it. Says empty. Oh. Alright, whoops, my bad. That is my bad. Ah. Box. Yeah, I don't... That's also another thing. With the tree thing, and Evidencia sitting at the tree, or around the tree, I don't think, Oh, hold on. I got a hiccup. Okay. It just turned into a yawn. But, I don't think, what you call it? I don't think, oh, is it over here?
I can cough in 9 different languages.
I can cough in 9 different languages. Oh. Okay. Is anything else happen, or? No, I think that's it. Alright, well. Wait, I went this way because... Oh, no, never mind. Dude, my brain is like all over the place, man. Where in the hell is this thing, man? I don't even remember what this hospital stuff was. Bro, I keep going like all over the place. What was I saying before that? I was talking about samples, mask. But he actually did collect it. I didn't see the part where it said the barrel was empty, so that's on me. You know, a reading skill issue. Well, I am a Genshin player, so let me stop. That's toxic. But Yeah, and then Ouroboros eating himself at the timeline. These guys creating the tavern. So this is like the wormhole. Oh, and I think that's exactly the reason why with Yao Guan with the paper that it mentioned 30 years instead of 15, which shouldn't be possible. Like I was saying way earlier on the stream, it should be 15 years, not 30, because 30 years doesn't make sense. If she, because that's the thing. Well, no, that has to make sense because she isn't like a Vidyadhara type of person. But still, I think she does have a long life, but not that long, like the dragons. But even with that, still, I don't think she appeared 30 years ago. Because I'm pretty sure she would have mentioned it, because she did mention her doing something 15 years ago. Which, again, that's why in the paper it doesn't make sense when it says 30 years. This shouldn't be possible, it should be 15. So all this timeline stuff is actually like starting to add up. I think it's all merging. And with Evanencia, I think she's a fragment of Fuli. Oh, that's what I was also gonna say. And then I, sidetrack like always. But with her, I think she's almost like Cyrene because again, Cyrene has to stay in Emphorius for now because if uh she leaves, then Iron Tomb could be reborn. So with Evanencia, I think she has to be at the courtyard place, and that's why she is an observer and not a player, because if she leaves and play the games, then everything will fall apart. So she's basically the person that's withholding the two timelines together also. That's what I think. And then also with that being said, that's why I don't think Aha is also truly the one who's running the games. Especially this time around. Maybe before, yeah, but this time around, no. I think the person running the games this time is Asap Primad. And the reason why I say that is because throughout the whole Myriad Celestia trailer, the same trailer that I was talking about with Ouroboros being under the train and Nanook and the other people being on top, um, like towards like near the ending of the middle, towards the end, it was talking about like Aha and the games and whatnot, and then it showed the mask, and then the mask like went away, and then it was like silhouettes while the silhouettes were wearing masks, and then they were playing with cards, and then the one in front of you grabbed the card, and then he basically did like a trick, and when he did a trick, besides like the elation symbol showing on the card, it was the destruction symbol showing on the card. So I think Asad Primad is the quote unquote aha of Planet Arcadia this time around. I don't know if he was always aha, which that would be pretty cool and pretty insane if it was him this whole entire time. Well, maybe after the very first game, because I think with Assad, I think he was the one that won the game and then tried to kill Aha. Because that was, well, it wasn't confirmed it was a Saprimod, but it was confirmed that somebody won the Planet Arcadia games before, and with their wish, they tried to kill Aha. And then that person was basically like never seen again. So I think that person ended up being a Saprimon. And then Nook eventually took him, made him a Ravager, and now he does what he does. And that's probably why he's chasing Aha to kill Aha. So that's what I think. But um so yeah, Evanetia. I think that's exactly why she's sitting at the tree and watching the mask, and why she calls herself an observer, and why she can't play in the games. And she's been there for a long time. Because when I was watching, what was it? I was watching something about Star Rail. And it wasn't a theory video. It was what kind of video was it? Oh, it was like one of those videos like like 10 or 15 or sometime 20, things you missed throughout the like the story quest. It was like a video like that. So I watched that, and in the video, which I didn't even realize this while I was doing the story quest, but when Evanencia um like sees all the masks like appear, and it goes like in their form of like the person wearing the mask, like the mask isn't just blank. When she sees all of them in their full like mask or full design, as I should put it like that. When she gets to the one that looks like the octopus thing, she comes out and she says, "Oh, this one again. It's been here many times before." So that means she's been there for so damn long. But with that, how is that possible? I don't, because even, okay, let's just say, I don't think this is the case, but let's just say that both different timeline Evidencias were there, or maybe one was there first, and then when the other one appeared, then that one gave the responsibility to the other one and the memories and everything and whatnot. And then now there's only currently one because the other one died. Who knows? Just something just random like that. Even with both of that, it it still wouldn't make sense for her to talk about the mask and say that it's been there before, or even many times before. Because if she was a student during the time of Himiko, that should be only 15 years ago in both timelines. And then if you add it together, it's 30. But she makes it sound like it's been there for like centuries or something. Like I don't know. Maybe that's just me overthinking like always. But I don't know. I just found it odd. Because the Plan Arcadia is every 15 years, or usually every 15 years. So it's not like it's like every year. Then that would make sense if we're saying, you know, many times before, or even seeing it before. But I don't know, man. Again, maybe that's just me like overcomplicating stuff in my head, which is not a surprise because that's always what I do. But you know, it works out. I actually get a decent amount of stuff right, so. And I think this is gonna be the first time when everything is near flawless. Because I think Aha is gonna be revealed that Aha isn't here. Ouroboros created the wormhole. The tavern is covering it. Asat Primad is the quote unquote Aha of the Planet Arcadia games that's happening right now. Um, the Herald of Death is a playable character. Um, yeah, the two timelines converging. Um, oh, you know, also another thing, which I still think this is possible because in Silver Wolf's drip marketing, there's a part that comes out and says that she's number one god of destruction of Elio's script. So I think Aha, like the real Aha, is scared of whatever. He's scared of something. And he thinks it's going to probably like be revealed or killed or even appear, or I don't know. He's scared of something. That's going to be something with the Stellaron Hunters. And I think that's why he probably told Sparkle to go to Honkai Impact 3rd and get Vita. Because I think Vita is gonna be like this bodyguard type of thing of like Aha. Because if Silver Wolf can now basically like rewrite a script or completely like destroy a script, that's why it says God of Destruction of Elio's script, then or maybe it just says God of Destruction of the script. It's something like that. But yeah, I think that's exactly why Vita was recruited. Because I think Vita is going to work on Aha's behalf and be like the counterpart to Silverwolf. Because she might be the only person who can handle Silverwolf. If Silverwolf really does reach a level of, you know, rewriting or completely destroying like a like a Elio script type of thing. I think Vita would be the only one who could match her. So, oh, Ashvale, I don't think is Ouroboros related. I think he's Mythos related. I don't think anyone yet that we've seen is Ouroboros related. But I do think, for now, maybe that'll change once I start doing the quest and reading stuff. Um, I do think the someone is connected to Ouroboros, whether it's like a piece of herself, reborn, or like something that she created in the past and it's reborn, or an emanator, or a path strider, something connected to Ouroboros. I think that person is the Herald of Death. I don't think it's Asat Primad. I don't think it's Blade. I don't think it's Himiko. either version of Himiko. Um, I don't think it's Himiko's father, either version of Himiko's father. I know there was one person that came out and said that maybe it's the real Scott because they had this. I don't know if they were serious or they were just like joking, but it's actually a pretty funny theory, and it would be crazy if it ended up being true. But I saw this one thing that it was in Hoya Lab. It was a post. I saw that someone thinks that the Scott that we saw at the ending of the quest, the dead Scott, is an imaginary Scott, and the real Scott is still out there running around, and he's the Herald of Death. So even Scott, like when we met, like in the earlier like parts of the game, like in the Cienjo and Panacani and whatnot, that same Scott is the imaginary Scott, and the real one has always been the Herald of Death. Again, that's I don't think there's any merit to that, but it will be so hilarious if it is true. But yeah, I don't know if it was a real thing or they were just saying it as a joke, but I found it kind of funny, kind of amusing. And I do kind of like it a little bit. I like the crazy theories, like the really out there ones. Because it's usually the really out there ones that don't make sense, that it's most of the time that is the case. So, I don't know, man. I like hearing crazy stuff like that. But yeah, let's read this stuff. I'm not gonna skip through it or even skim. I'm gonna actually read because I need to see like any little thing that could give like something to like anything, like the either the timelines, Evanetia, um, Himiko, her father. Even though those two things, Himiko and her father, will probably be at the school, which I will be going to the school also. Um, because I want to talk to Dolly because Dolly actually mentioned stuff about two timelines. Um, so yeah, that I wanna maybe we'll get some stuff about that after school. But like out here in the tavern and walking through Planet Arcadia and doing the some of the side quests. I want to see if stuff is revealed. Because Hoyoverse has always been slick, man. They always hide little tiny things here and there, and then when something gigantic is revealed, it's like, oh wow, that makes sense because of this and this and this and this and stuff like that. It's very very rare that they reveal something and it's like it's so mind blowing and like you couldn't like pinpoint like any type of thing that could have like revealed that, if that makes sense. Like perfect example, Lygus being Xandar. That reveal was was crazy because there was literally nothing that like you couldn't connect it for that to even be like a thought of like possibility in your brain. Like it never even crossed like our brains of that being a possibility because it just didn't make sense, or there was nothing to connect it to. But then when it was revealed that it was a fragment of Xandar, that was like holy shit. That's like one of the instances of them like throwing something at you and you really couldn't like pinpoint stuff like earlier from before. But like with Penacony, like the dream within the dream, there was little tiny stuff that eventually, like when you got to the point when it was revealed a dream within a dream, and then you remembered the little tiny things from before, you'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Or even Misha being the watchkeeper, or watchmaker, whatever it is, I forgot. No, it is watchmaker. Um, and only the Trailblazer was the one who saw him and Gallagher, and Gallagher wasn't real. Well, that Gallagher not being real was a little bit of a curveball. But yeah, the thing with like Misha being the watchmaker, like that, there was like little tiny cookie crumbs. You just had to piece everything together. But it was so hard to because of all the crazy stuff that was revealed, like the dream within a dream, and etc. etc. So that's what I want to see. I want to see if there's like any type of like cookie crumbs that like could mean something. It's also another thing that I saw on, dude. Like I've been very very impressed with the stuff I'm seeing on Hoya Lab. Like I said earlier with the gacha community, especially them being right about Himiko fixing the Astro Express train because she won the Plan Arcadia games. Like that was impressive. But I've been seeing a whole bunch of like crazy theories. Crazy in a good way, not bad way. Cause now that I'm reading this, I just remembered. There was also another theory that I saw that they agreed with like the two timeline things like merging together. A lot of people starting to agree with that. But but yeah, so but what they said about the mass fools was actually very interesting because their theory is that in one timeline, when Aha created the games, he created the games for the mass fools. In the other timeline, it was the morning actors who basically made Aha wet, and through Aha's tears, he created the games. And then with that, it like merged together, and that's how you get the morning actors in the current um like Star Rail like universe, because the morning actors were originally from the second timeline. There was no such thing as the morning actors in the present one, which is the one that we're playing right now. And that was actually pretty interesting, like very interesting. I don't know how well that's gonna like do within the future, but that's a pretty good damn theory. That's pretty good. That the morning actors are not even from this current universe. They were originally from the other universe. And then they came into this universe. And then, more people got recruited and whatnot. It's actually pretty interesting. That will also probably explain um, how these guys even got blessed by Aha in this current universe. Because maybe, that's if the theory is true. But if the theory is true, since again the real physical Aha is still sitting at the tree and his consciousness or presence or spiritual presence or whatever is inside the Star Rail universe. Maybe that's why he blessed these guys with the path of elation. Because maybe he finds it amusing that in one universe they were able to make him cry, and then in the other universe they were able to make him laugh. And then with the warning actors going to the other universe, which is the main one or main timeline. I'll just stick to universe or timeline. I'll be talking about the same thing, or it means the same thing in the way that I'm talking about it. But yeah. So, anyways, with them coming into this universe and them trying to do the same thing, then Aha found it amusing because it worked in a different universe, but it didn't work for this one. And that's maybe why he blessed them. I guess. I don't know. That's like such a gigantic stretch. But even the theory itself that I saw on Hoyo Lab is a stretch. Well, a little bit of a stretch. Because, it is Star Rail. We've seen crazier stuff, man. And crazier stuff was revealed. So, literally, like, for now, anything is possible at this point. Hold on. Is that a fart sound? That's so stupid. Yet the Masterfuls have forged these precious tears of the stars. Okay. See, this here is very fitting. This is very fitting because this is very accurate. Because I'm still thinking about this. Dude, I don't know. Something is just telling me that it's so crazy that I'm on the right path. But I could be completely wrong. But, bro, I think the Trailblazer is somehow Elio. Like a fragment of him is him. Oh, I don't, something like that. I think he is Elio, man. And I think Elio is above the Eons. Because how else would you do all this script stuff? Even, let's just say hypothetically, he's an emanator of Terminus, right? Hypothetically. And Terminus gave him all the answers. I think it still wouldn't, like, to me, it still wouldn't be possible for even Terminus themselves to know every single outcome of every single scenario. Because I think all of like what Terminus knows is what the Astro Express goes through from point A to point B within that time span of the universe before the universe like shatters or ends, and then it's like rebirth, and then finality is born also, and then uh the the Astro Express goes through because they have the Trailblaze. So he like even with that and like studying that, and let's take it a step further. Let's say that Elio is an emanator of Terminus, right? And let's say Terminus told him some ways of the universe ending, right? And let's say Elio met Akavili, right? And then Akavili talked about multiple pathways of the trailblazing through the cosmos and reaching finality at the end, right? And let's even take a step further, even above that. Let's say, uh, he met like memo keepers, and they told him secrets of like a whole bunch of stuff. And yeah, I to me, I don't know. I still, even with like all of that, I still don't think it will be possible for Elio to sit down and write like hundreds of thousands, even millions, maybe millions of scripts, and have like this one script to basically perfectly go through from point A to point B. It just doesn't make sense unless if he was somehow higher than Eons, which I think that's exactly what he is. Because maybe Elio literally is the creator of the Star Rail universe, probably. I don't know. That's just what I think. And I think the Trailblazer is a part of Elio, or is Elio. Because the way that he's able to do stuff, that also makes no sense. It's like if he's literally like breaking rules. Like his whole thing, like when he uses destruction ultimate, I think it is, and he says rules are made to be broken. They're absolutely right. And he is the only one that has been breaking rules. Because in destruction, when he uses talent, he heals. Nobody else does that. Preservation. Well, preservation is a little bit tricky. Kind of tricky. That one I'm not too sure of. Because that one seems like he actually is following the Trailblaze, like not Trailblaze, like preservation. Like he's not rule breaking somehow. So I'm not sure. Maybe the element fire, but that really doesn't make sense. Because I don't think the element matters. But harmony, he was literally the first. I wonder if anyone still remembers that joke. That there's two types of harmonies. There's harmony, and then there's harm only. But he was like the first one. He was the first harm only. And then it was Tribby and I would include Saridra. I'll put Saridra in that same boat of harm only. But Bronya, I think she's just like regular harmony. I don't think she's really like a harm only type of thing. But yeah, with that, he was like rule breaking in that. Like he literally created Super Break, like so, which ironically follows the true essence of Harmony because Harmony created Stellarons. So yeah, calls to destruction. But anyways, and then Remembrance, and with Remembrance, he can literally summon an emanator of remembrance as his companion. His companion in a fight. He can summon an emanator. That's fucking crazy. Because, you know, he summons Cyrene, technically. Especially if you finish the Euphoria's quest. Literally all the stuff is like into one now. They're all like the same essence. Mem, Cyrene, Philia, whatever, which translates to love. All that stuff is Cyrene. So yeah, and he's doing all of this without being an emanator of any of the paths. He's not an emanator of any of these paths, and yet the power level he has in each individual path is an emanator level, or is stronger than emanator level. It's Eon level, and clearly he's not an Eon. So again, with him doing literally the unspeakable things that no one has ever done. It's like he's higher than the rules of the universe. And that clearly is the case because with Penacony, with Dahlia doing the whole script thing, she, with the Trailblazer, that they basically like rewrote the Penacony like middle to like ending of the story. And that's basically almost like the, I guess you could say, like, if you want, but that's gonna be I don't know how well that's gonna go because who knows if that's gonna change in the future. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is that he overwrote a thrown away. Well, yeah, he overwrote a thrown away script, and he used no. I'm saying it backwards. He overwrote established quote unquote correct Elio script. And with Dahlia and him, but more him, he used a thrown away script and then overthrew the quote unquote correct Elio script. So it's basically he changed like a part of finality. And again, this guy is not an Eon level of anything. Well, he's not an official Eon. Like, he hasn't been categorized as an Eon. Or even categorized as an Emanator. And he's doing stuff that both Eons and Emanators cannot do. Like, it's crazy. And I think the only other person that could do that is Elio. And if Elio could do that, then I think the Trailblazer literally is Elio. But yeah, I don't know. That's just what I think. I think that's the case. And with him sitting on the toilet like this, it's very accurate. Wait, we get sucked into it. That's pretty funny. Toilet Emperor. Oh yeah, this is the same, well, not the same exact toilet, but this is almost the same scenario when you sit on the toilet in the space station, and it takes you all over the space station. Like, it teleports you to other places. remind warmth of these 4 children. You know, you know what I'm also thinking? So if I am right about Elio and the Trailblazer being one of the same, and Elio is the one that created the whole entire the Star Rail universe from the beginning, and that's how he's able to do all this script stuff. Um, then I wonder, with the stories about the trash cans, I wonder with that story about the trash cans, is that story about, like, if you think about it, is that story really about Elio rising to power and then him creating all this universe stuff? So basically, the trash cans is kind of like a fairy tale version of Elio, like in a sense, and how Elio ascended and created literally everything else in Star Rail. I wonder. But that connection with the trash cans to Elio, that's just just thinking out loud, not really like an actual theory for now. Maybe I'll go back and look at these voice lines of the stuff that they say. That's also another thing. We need to walk around Penacony and look at the billboards. Because the billboards were showing a whole bunch of stuff. When I was doing the story quests, they even showed Evidencia and I believe a blonde and a white hair girl with her. So I wonder who the hell those people are. I wonder if one of those people are either the blonde or the white hair. I think it was white hair. I wonder if they're one of um the Herald of Death. Oh, it literally just put me into the mission. Well, that's fine. Let's start. Oh, would you look at that? I was literally just talking about this. Oh. A child of toilet but not being a toilet himself. Oh. I don't know. Maybe my Elio thing it might be going on the right path. Well, the Elio and the trash can thing being connected might actually be on the right path. Hmm. Interesting. On a blue toilet. Oh, now that I saw those dominoes on the wall, um, I wonder if Ching Yi, they should do this. Ching Yi should come to play in Arcadia, and maybe she could become a mass fool, and that's how we get a 5-star Ching Yi. That would be dope. I think they should do that. I doubt it, but I think they should. Yeah, you see? See? Talking about like the Trailblazer being like a chosen person. Even though it's saying it comedically about toilets, but a bathed human bathed in golden light will emerge from the pipes to bring unprecedented change to the world of toilets. That's literally what the Trailblazer is doing with the universe. He is this like chosen person. What the hell? Okay. Why is it just sleeping between two toilets? Oh, you know what I just remember? I don't even know why. Well, I kind of do. Because I was speaking about the mask kind of being like the powers of Aha. So they kind of like all emanators in a way. And people disappearing and whatnot. But I know I talked about this a while ago. Which I'm still waiting for part 3. But, you know, life happens. Maybe she just got caught up with stuff. But I'm still waiting for part 3 of I Am MMA. Um, I'm still waiting for part 3 of her Eon theories because from part 1 and part 2, just to sum it up, I'm not gonna go through every little thing. But part 1 and part 2, she came out. She said, which I agreed for the most part. Some things no, because I had different thoughts. But now that I'm talking about all these things, and especially about beauty being, which I haven't mentioned that yet in the stream, but I've mentioned it before, which I will be talking about it, because I think Himiko is still connected to beauty somehow. But with me talking about before in other streams, that beauty is intertwined with all other paths. That's why they shattered. And then with order, I think it's starting to look the same, but I couldn't figure out how and why. But now it actually makes sense because I'm remembering from her videos that she comes out and she says that um, terminus happens, right? So finality happens. Then there's a new beginning. So terminus then fully shatters, then it creates the universe, and then through fully shattering, it created kind of like the light realm and the dark realm. And then the first two people to be born was Permanence, which is light realm, I believe she said, and then Ouroboros was dark realm. And then from them, when they quote unquote died or shattered or whatever the hell happened to them, then other eons was birthed from either permanence or ferocity. and that's how you get like the two sides of like the Eon War. And then for one example, like during the swarm disaster, um, when propagation was born, she came out. She said that the other eons that was on the side of permanence, which is like the light realm, that they created propagation in order to fight Veracity, and that's how Veracity basically disappeared because it ate itself to death. Which is that part, I don't think that's what it is. I think Ouroboros, did the wormhole thing and whatnot. But so, anyways, so she thinks that Veracity ate itself to death, and then the propagation won. So now equilibrium. Oh, I also forgot to mention that. Um, when finality happened and fully shattered, and then permanence and veracity were both born on each side, like facing each other. Equilibrium was simultaneously born as like the judge of the universe. That's why they sit in the middle. They're not in either or side. They're in the middle. Um. So yeah. So back to Ouroboros eating itself to death. Now the balance has shifted, and then the swarm disaster happened, and then the eons on the other side, which I guess you could say like the dark side or the quantum side, like those eons came together and they created the preservation eon. I forgot how to say his name. I know it starts with a Q. And then with him, he was able to beat propagation, and because that's when he hit him with the hammer and then trapped a part of him in amber, or a part of propagation in amber, and then that's how it ended. So now the balance of the universe is like is balanced again. But then more wars happen and whatnot, and then like it shifts like up and down. So with me saying all of that was just to say that I think with the light realm side, I think all of those paths, they don't truly die. They shatter, and when they shatter, they get intertwined with every single path. So in the long run, they're actually gonna be the winners of the Eon Wars, like between the light and quantum. I think the light is gonna win. And the reason why I say that is because, like I said in previous streams, I think beauty is intertwined with every single path. And the reason why I say that is because of Euphorius. Not to go down that rabbit hole because I'm gonna be here forever, but in Euphorius, when you like play the game, when you play Euphorius and you go through it, you start to see that not only the demigods or the Chrysos heirs matches like the eons in the real universe, they also basically act and follow the same pathway that the eons do. So it's not only that they're just a representation of destruction, beauty, order, harmony, and etc. etc. It's the stuff that they also do that literally makes them the same. So with Agalaya, she sacrificed herself and gave the duty of like leading like Aranova to Finon. So Finon again could lead the people to Aranova. And with that, she was able to keep the like journey alive, like through like her blessing, like to Finon, if that makes sense. And then if you think about it with like Adrilla like shattered herself, and now there's like beauty within every single path, almost like a blessing that everything is beautiful in a way, besides propagation. But you know, well, I don't know, maybe some nutcase sees propagation as beauty, I guess. But because with Argenti, he literally sees everything as beautiful. Even the what's that other group? Because you have the Knights of Beauty, oh, the Mirror Holders. Even themselves is a beauty. It's like a narcissistic beauty, but it's still beauty. Um, Lygus seeing beauty with destruction. Ceridra seeing beauty with order. Um, Even Enna herself seeing beauty in order, but then she died. But yeah, it's like just like stuff like that. Like it made me think that beauty is literally intertwined with everything. And then with order, with all these like drip marketing, you see all these eyes, and like they're the same eyes as Adventurine, and then Adventurine, you know, his eyes is blessed from the god of his planet, which ends up being the eye that hides behind the puppet Enna. So it's like, and all that stuff seems like connected. Like Yao Guan, even Ashvale has eyes watching him in the drip marketing. So it's just like, I was always trying to figure out like how is there order in so much stuff? Because even in the stuff that they do, in a sense, is like a order path kind of thing. Because Sunday, what him was like literally bringing back Enna, but Adventurine, um, well, this is gonna sound a little dumb because it kind of doesn't make sense because it's not true order, but in a sense, it's order of certain things. If that makes sense, I'll explain. So, like Adventurine, with him having luck, it's like the order of always luck, or luck always saving you. Like that's his order, like in a way. Yao Guan with the wheel and woe, luck being on her side also because she's not dead yet. I don't think she's going to die. Even with like this karma thing, but with her, I think her quote unquote order like thing is like karma, just like Adventurine is luck. And then with Ashvale, that I'm not sure yet, because even though the eyes is like the same, but the color is not the same. But honestly, I don't think the color really matters, to be honest. I don't think everyone order related has to be like the purple and blue and gold with yellow and you know all that fancy stuff. I don't think that has to be the case because with Sunday that wasn't the case. So, but I will say the people that does have like the purple and blue with gold or yellow, whatever it is. Again, the like the Venturine eyes or the Yaoguan eyes. I think those are most likely emanators of order. Because the way that they have a specific type of order and basically has dominance over it is like if Enna personally blessed them themselves. And we know with Adventurine, he was personally blessed by his god at the planet, which again is the same eye that's next to the puppet of Enna when you look at it in the simulated universe. I forgot what they called the eye anyway. It started with a G, but I forgot what it was. But yeah, so I think he's an emanator of order. I think Yao Guan is the same thing. Even though Ashvale, I think, also is intertwined with order somehow. But since he's not blessed with like that same color, I don't think he's an emanator. And with Sunday, he did reach emanator level, but he didn't become. Um, he's not a permanent emanator, basically, if you want to put it like that. So yeah, that's just what I think. But with uh, with me also bringing up the whole thing about I am MMA's Eon videos, is that I'm starting to think that every single Eon on the light side shatters purposefully for a couple things. To win the long game at the end, so they're gonna beat the Quantum, and Light is gonna win. So they could survive, they could intertwine themselves in all paths. I think they could even intertwine themselves even in other paths, and it's because of their shattering. I mean, in on the other side, like the quantum side, like beauty is even inside, like elation, destruction, Ouroboros, or ferocity. Um, I can't remember the other examples. I think she said Noose also was on the quantum side. I don't remember how it was divided up exactly, but I do remember a couple of them, but I don't remember all of them specifically. But I believe she said Noose was on Quantum. But that makes sense that it's on Quantum because they can't like shatter themselves. But when you think of all the people on the Light Realm side that she put, all of them shattered for the most part. Because we don't know if Permanent's shattered, but I'm pretty sure it did. That's how you get the Vidyardhara stuff with like their 7-5 dragons or something like that. And then the Leviathans and other stuff. But anyways, so Adrilla shattered, Order was consumed, but I believe it was shattered to be consumed. And then Propagation was shattered by the Preservation. What else? I think that's it. I think those are the only 3 examples. Because the other people that she said is on that side, we haven't seen anything shattered related yet. Because I believe she said Mythos was also that one. I'm not sure about that one, honestly. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what side she put Mythos in. Oh, but she said Terminus was light, ironically. Because you know Terminus is finality. Finality, always moon related. If it's moon related, it's always dark. If it's dark, it's usually quantum. But that makes sense because of what was revealed about the black cats. The black cats are the bodies of Terminus, and that shattered into like thousands of black cats. So that makes sense. I just realized I could have been saying all this while doing this. Just like the other day when I was in Genshin. What the hell? What? Okay. Okay. That okay. That was I dude, my theories is like really all over the place right now. Because I wonder because if I'm right about the Elio thing, right? And the Trailblazer being a part of Elio or is Elio, and the whole trash can thing is also connected to Elio. I might be wrong about the trash can being the story of Elio, but who the hell knows? But I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about this Elio and Trailblazer thing, but I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be right about that. But anyways, that's not the point. The point of me saying all of this, and with him sitting on the toilet, and he basically became like the chosen one. But then, bro, that farting sound is so stupid. I'm so childish. I hear that and I just laugh. It's just so dumb. But so yeah, and then we wake up in this version of like the tavern with the toilet being there, and the toilet is basically like the god level thing, and then he has three sons. So I wonder, what if Elio might be the father and he has three kids? Not specifically son, but kids. One of them is the Trailblazer. And what if the other one is the other gender of the Trailblazer? That seems to be either connected to finality or connected to Akaveli. That I'm still not sure of. And then with the third kid, maybe that kid is the person that's connected to the opposite of what the second kid is, if that makes sense. So with this Trailblazer, let's just say male, the male Trailblazer. The male one has both paths intertwined with him, right? And then the girl one, let's just say she's intertwined with Akaveli, so Trailblaze. And then the other child, which would be the third one, which I don't know, boy or girl, really doesn't matter. But the third one, that one will be connected to finality because it's the opposite of the second one. I wonder if it's like that. And if it is like that, that makes sense of why in Euphorius, when you meet the other gender of the Trailblazer, like opposite to yours, and they talk and, you know, say stuff and whatnot, that it was like, how do I explain it? It was like, it was kind of like almost like a reflection of you, but not really you, because you didn't choose the same paths or the same choices that the other gender across from you picked in Euphorius. Did did that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. It made sense in my head when I was saying it, but uh, hopefully that didn't sound too confusing. But that's what I think it is. I think the one that you choose, so for me it'll be the male, is both Trailblaze and Finality because they're like Elio or part Elio themselves. And then the other one is one path specifically, so let's just say Trailblaze. And Trailblaze is the other gender that we saw in Euphorius. And then the third one, whether it be boy or girl, again, it doesn't matter. The third one will be the opposite of the second one. So the third one would be Finality. And maybe that's what this is showing us. That there's one true being with 3 children, and all of them are basically like these golden child type of things. And that's why they seem to be like above eons in a way. But yeah, even with me saying all this like crazy stuff, which I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be right. Or I always say that for everything. But you gotta have confidence in, you gotta believe the stuff you're saying, man. You gotta be delusional. Maybe I shouldn't say that because, someone could take that the wrong way. And that could be interpreted really bad. But, game theories, you gotta be delusional in the theories that you have. But yeah, so like even with this, that is just like a funny little like comedic thing. I think this actually is telling us very important lore. That there might be like one supreme actual being with 3 children, and the 4 of them together is above the eons. And Elio is probably most likely the actual supreme being, like the creator of all of the Star Rail universe. With that being said, if that is the case, and the 3 children of Elio, so Elio created the universe, right? So what if they were the first, like, I don't know, I'm not sure. Nah, I don't know. I gotta think. Because I still also have the belief in, like, all these Hoyoverse games connecting, and I believe, this one with Genshin is that Genshin leaves Tibet, it causes destruction, and then that is what creates the path space that we see in Star Rail. In between Ether and Luming, they both, like, in a sense, create, like, I guess you could say like Trailblaze and Finality, since one represents the sun and the other represents the moon. Maybe that still could be a possibility. Maybe. Even with this whole Elio thing. So maybe even Elio was the father of... I don't know. I really don't know. Now it's just starting to get like more just thinking out loud. But anyways, this, whether my theory is right or wrong, this here is actually very important. This is more than just a comedic, son and or father and three sons, toilet jokes and whatnot. This is actually showing stuff with Star Rail. I don't know if this is gonna end up... Where have I seen these hammers before? I feel like I should know where I've seen these before, but I don't. Anyways, yeah, this is telling us like actual real lore. We just have to figure it out. Like, who exactly is this like talking about? Because this isn't just like a random thing. Most of the side quests is like that. Honestly, sometimes you get more world, which makes sense because it's a side quest, but you get more world lore from the side quest than you actually do with like the main story quest. That's why I like doing these side quests, because the side quest gives you so much stuff, and it actually tells you like... I'm trying to think of an example. Oh, this is very old, so I don't remember the whole entire thing. But in the Cienjo, there's a person at Cloudfarer. No, not Cloudfarer. Actually, is it Cloudfarer? Basically, kind of like the main city that you go to in this Cienjo, which I think is called Cloudfarer. I don't know, something like that. Anyways, you go to the main city, and you talk to a scientist, and then the scientist talks about how Vidyardaras, are lifelong species and whatnot. And then you do some side missions, and it seems normal. And then you get to one part, and then it's like a little suspicious. And then when you start talking to him, then he starts saying stuff like he wants to try to do like what the Vidyardaras do, and like rehatch himself and a whole bunch of stuff. And then it was revealed that he was trying to do stuff like that. That he's been doing stuff like that, or been trying to do stuff like that, like with research and whatnot. And then the Cienjo was like going after him because it's like illegal and whatnot. And then a whole bunch of other stuff happens. And then at the end, again, I don't remember. I don't know if he successfully did it and he disappeared, or he died doing it. I know something. He disappeared. Whether he did it and like went into hiding, did it and died, or he just died, or whatever it is, or just went into hiding. he again just disappeared. And with that, he leaves you one final letter, and then he talks about like why he was doing it, and he thinks that it's possible. And I don't know if he said in the letter that he did do it or something like that. But then you go to the place where the statue of Imbibitor Lune is, and you walk. It's actually near the teleport. You walk like around there, and Blade appears randomly. And then you talk to Blade, and then Blade actually mentions the guy, which I was like, okay, like what the hell? So I wonder if the guy actually did succeed somehow. And did Blade help him succeed? I don't know. Wait, dude, was I even saying something before that? Like it was gonna lead? Oh, about the world quest. So yeah, for stuff like that. Oh, there was also one in Penacony when you met this woman. That she claimed to be. She claimed to be something. And then the same thing. You do a bunch of side quests, and then the police is looking for her. Um, and then she's not there. And then you do some stuff, and then you see her. And then it's revealed that that woman is actually a wanted criminal from the IPC because she joined some pirate group, and I believe she was like one of the leaders or the top people in the pirate group or something like that. So, but yeah, it revealed like a whole bunch of lore because then it talked more about the pirate stuff and how the pirates, which I don't know what group they were connected to. I don't remember what group they were connected or what path they were connected to, I should say. I don't know if they were destruction or something. I don't remember that. But they did talk about that they were also involved, or she talked about that her group, the pirates, was involved with the the like the first Penacony War that happened, like the revolution basically, the before the whole modern day prison, if you want. Actually, let's just call it like that, the modern day prison, because Penacony originally was an IPC planet, a prison planet, but then they revolted and a whole bunch of stuff, and then it became like a modern day prison due to the dream within a dream. But now all that stuff is fixed, so. But yeah, so that's why I like doing stuff like that, because they actually tell you like much more lore, and they go into detail about a lot of stuff that the story quest just doesn't. So with this, it seems like it's all jokes and stuff, which it is pretty hilarious. But this is, oh, and then the Supreme thing died. Okay, interesting. or got tangled up in some abandoned script. Dude, I've had this theory, which I don't think it's the case anymore. I did think this a long time ago, but I thought it when we still didn't know about the Black Cats being the body of Terminus. It was around the time when everyone thought the Black Cats were still Elio, or that Black Cat specifically around the Stellaron Hunters was Elio, I should say. Um, I had the theory that Elio is hiding out at the World Tavern's end, and that's how he was able to recruit Sparkle to help him with the script stuff in Pentacony. But obviously, that's not true anymore because the Black Cats are Terminus. Elio was like above that. But I still I don't think it's no longer him hiding because he doesn't need to hide. But I think he has a connection with this World Ends Tavern. Like, is this where he sends all the quote unquote bad scripts and like just throws it away? And is that how these guys end up with scripts? Because why else would she say that then? From the symptoms, you must have overdosed on bad jokes or got tangled up in some abandoned script. Like, who says that, bro? That's like Stellaron Hunter talk. Or even Dahlia talk. Which I still don't even understand how the hell she got this abandoned script. I don't know. I've also been trying to still figure that out, exactly how the hell she got that. But I really don't know. And I still think she is going to be a Ravager, just not the same one that was mentioned, which is Ephemeria, something like that. I don't think it's gonna be the same name, and I don't think she's gonna go after Remembrance, but I do think she's going to be a Ravager regardless. And I think when she becomes a Ravager is because she's going to resurrect Duke Inferno. Yes, I do think that's a possibility. I think that was one of the reasons why she was working with the Trailblazer and seeing if he could reverse the script and like change an outcome. Because if he could do that, maybe she could, I don't know, manipulate or convince or whatever. She could do something with the Trailblazer, and if the Trailblazer can change a specific thing, maybe that's how she brings back Duke Inferno. Because I think the only loyalty she has is to Duke Inferno. That's it. And ever since he died, she has no reason to be loyal. So. And who knows, maybe, oh, would you look at that? This guy right here. And maybe, oh, Ashvale's right there. I just saw him. Maybe, what you call it? Now, where was I going with this? I was talking about Dahlia and then Inferno resurrecting. Oh, so I think also with um with her doing all this and then her working with Black Swan, because in the beginning of Pine Arcadia update, Black Swan talks with the Trailblazer. She says she has to leave because she's working with a cremator. Obviously, that's Dahlia, and they're going back to like the Memo Keeper area, and they're gonna do whatever. Um, so I think with that, I think Black Swan might also help with Dahlia resurrecting Duke Inferno. And when Duke Inferno is resurrected, a couple things. That is going to make the Annihilation Gang no longer pursue justice. I mean, justice. No longer destruction in the sense of trying to catch the gaze of Nanook. They're going to pursue destruction to fight Nanook. So I think Annihilation Gang is going to fight Nanook and the Ravengers. And that in itself right there, I think that is what's probably going to make Dahlia a Ravenger. And if it's not her, then maybe Duke Inferno will become a Ravenger. But we just gotta see. Because if you think about it, it would sort of make sense. Because Nanook has his Ravengers going after specific paths. And then even Finon is going after Nanook himself. So if Finon goes after Nanook himself, wouldn't Nanook also have people going after his own top Ravengers? Like, wouldn't he have someone going after a Saprimon? What the hell is this other dude? The one that's hunting Nihility. I forgot his name. And then Fantalia, Sunbane, and then the one that's also going after Preservation. I think he's gonna have Ravengers going after those Ravengers. That's what I think. Hold on. Before I want to see if there's any other readables. Oh, this is what starts the thing? No, I don't want to start that yet. I want to do the side quest. What? Whether a Nook could be solo killed by a pressure cooker? What the fuck? Okay. What is? What does that even mean? Like an actual pressure cooker, or is this like some sneaky metaphor type of thing? What the hell? Okay. That's actually pretty cool looking. Looks like something out of Neverness to Everness. Like when you go near those what the hell are those things called? Kind of like mailboxes, but it's not really mailboxes. It's because it's kind of like dude, my brain is like because I keep thinking of like a post office. Like when you walk into a post office and then there's like a whole wall of mailboxes. Because every time I think of mailbox, I think of like those damn, what shape is it? I guess kind of like a oval. You know, like the ones in front of the house. You put it in, then you put the little flag thingy up. Every time I see a mailbox, I always think of those. But anyways, in Everness to Everness, there's like a couple places with like mailboxes. Um, that there's like these like shadowy enemies, which is called anomalies. But yeah, but they kind of remind me of that. Plot armor. That's funny. Those animals in the background. That was also in Evanencia's drip marketing. Because it shows the raccoon, which is the trailblazer. It shows the little bunny thing, which is March. And then it also showed Dong Hong. And I forgot what form it is. Dude, they show a lot of stuff in her trailer. And it's all kind of like comic book related. Because then there was another one that, oh, actually, it was the same thing when you first go to Plan Arcadia and it shows the cutscene of the Astro Express going through, and then it like kind of like blows up and starts falling. Um, and then it like zoomed out and it was Evanencia like reading like her comic book thing. Because on the front page of it had the Astro Express, and that same book that she was reading is also in the trip marketing. And then it shows like a fox thing, like around, like wrapped around, not all the way around her, but like around her body to the side. It kind of reminds me of, oh damn, I don't remember the name. Cause in Honkai Impact, there's a fox that's connected to Yarsakura, which basically Yarsakura kinda is the variant, if you want to put it like that, the variant of Evanencia, or Evanencia is the variant of Yarsakura, however you want to put it. But the fox looks the same. Not exactly the same, but it looks the same. Oh, would you look at that? Talks about Stephen Loy, who casually invented the Cosmic Combat Ability Calculation System. Interesting. Dude, this guy created a lot of stuff. And he's still the only... Which, that's also another thing. I don't know why people are not bringing that up. But to be fair, even if you do bring it up, like, well, for now, because I'm pretty sure they'll probably mention it in the future when you meet him. Hopefully, but you better meet him at Planet Arcadia. I would be so pissed off. They show them in the trailer, he doesn't appear at all. That's like Screw, dude. I cannot believe Screwlum is still not a playable character. That's honestly ridiculous. Like, seriously, what the hell, man? But anyways, that's not the point. Um, yeah. So and the thing with Herda, like the Divergent Universe. I mean, not simulated. It's the other one. A Noble Domain. That one. When Polka invaded the simulation, and even Aha got involved, the other geniuses, but the only one to actually stop her for a good amount of time, for people to like escape the grasp of Polka, especially the Trailblazer, was Stephen Lloyd. Stephen Lloyd was the only one who actually combated against Polka and held her like for, it wasn't that long, but you know, for anybody in the Genius Society to hold Polka, to stop her from doing anything, is an accomplishment. Even if it's like 2 seconds, that's an accomplishment. Two seconds is like, you know, like 30 years in Polka's brain. So, and the reason why I say that is because, well, the 30 years, I'm just being dramatic, but it's a long time because when Polka was, which, now that I think about it, why did Equilibrium get involved? Why would you want Rupert to succeed and kill everything and turn everything to robots? honest, I never even really put so much thought into that. I've always read it and I was like, okay, that's kind of crazy. But why would he get involved though? Or maybe, or is that a lie? Because it also says Mythos got involved. So did Mythos get involved and then created the lie that Equilibrium also got involved and did something to Polka? Or the Equilibrium actually did do that, did something to Polka, and Mythos was also there? Oh, wow, okay. This is actually kind of mind blowing. Why will both of them? Okay, that's not the point. I'm about to like start like really going off into theories, which I've been doing already. But everything has been for the most part been related to Plan Arcadia. Um, the reason why I even brought up that whole scenario is because when Polka was going to stab Rupert and kill him, Equilibrium got involved, and Equilibrium managed to change the trajectory. Oh my God, she was. They were able to change the the way that the knife was moving from Polka's hand, and they were able to change it like a couple inches or something. But at the end, it didn't even matter because Polka still killed Rupert. But the fact that they even got involved and personally tried to stop Polka from killing him and even change, again, the trajectory of her, like, swinging the scalpel to kill him is insane. So, if an eon, or maybe even 2 eons, because it does say Mythos also was involved, but I don't know what capacity, and I don't know if he was just creating lies or we just don't know. We will have to ask Polka herself, but in reality, if we ever do meet her, she's not gonna say anything about that. So, but anyways, again, for an eon to personally get involved and stop her from doing something, and yet she still did it, is like crazy. And then you have this random kid, number 84 in the Genius Society, that he was able to withhold Polka for a couple seconds for these guys to escape out of Polka's little domain thing that she did within the a noble domain. Basically escape like from her grasp and get a chance of freedom, kind of. Um, it's like literally insane that the only person throughout history who actually stopped her for doing something, even if it was a couple seconds, is Stephen Lloyd. How the hell is that possible? That's crazy. How? How was he able to do that? How did he figure that out? I don't know, man. Bro, this is like really like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of so many like scenarios because I'm even thinking stuff about Honkai Impact. Because when you look at Stephen Lloyd looks almost identical. So I guess you could say almost like another variant of Welt's child from Honkai Impact 3rd. So I'm thinking this might be a gigantic stretch, but what if Polka might somehow be related to Stephen Lloyd? I don't think it would be a mother figure. That would be crazy. And besides, I think he talks about his parents before, so he knows his parents, and it's not like they're like dead or whatever. Well, I don't think they are. Well, for the dad, I don't think so. The mother, I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder who's the person that said that. And a mouth that's never had anything good to say. Even a proud pressure cooker can solo kill men of the destruction. And a mouth that's never had anything good to say. I really wonder who the hell is that? Who they're talking about? Huh. It's a good thing this thing is a permanent collectible, because if I see anything like that in the future, or they talk about some fool that always says horrible stuff or whatever, I'm gonna come back to this. Because that might be the same person. And who knows what that person is involved with. Oh, you say Nanook is stronger, I say the pressure cooker is mightier. Is he the is hold on. So is Sample the one? Oh, I just remember this. Cause while I was doing the quest on Twitch, when I was live streaming that whole entire thing, that thing was mad long. But anyways, especially the part with like Sparkle and Sparksy being in the hospital and who's who, who's the mask, who's the fool type of thing. Um, I was thinking that maybe because of two timelines also converging again, and the whole planet runs like on Imagine and whatnot, and maybe you'll get more power of Imagine from like mass fools themselves. Um, that it might be a possibility that all mass fools have doubles of themselves. So like Sparkle, Sparksy, Sample, his other double. Giovanni could possibly also have a double. And if that is the case, I wonder if Sample's double is the one that came out and said the pressure cooker could kill Nanook. Because for him to come out and say this right here, you saying that Nook is stronger and I say the pressure cooker is mightier, this is sample talking. So what if this is his other one? His other, like Sparkle and Sparksy type of thing. Sample and I don't know. I can't even think of a name. I was gonna think of something dumb, but I don't even know what to say. I don't know. Sample and shampoo. Imagine, bro. That would be so fucking funny if his like double or yeah, like his body double or whatever. It's called like shampoo. That would be hilarious. But yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if that's exactly what it is. If it's his second being that said the whole pressure cooker thing, and he's the one that in a mouth that's never had anything good to say, and he's actually referring to himself or his other body double. Same thing. And that maybe would probably explain why he abandoned his mask before. Because maybe it was just like getting too crazy. And he had to abandon it. But then for him to go and retrieve the mask, knowing it's probably not gonna do anything good. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just like that scenario of like, you know, you have to do something. Oh, I'm trying to. I don't want to word it wrong, and it comes out the wrong way. Like you have to do something bad to protect the ones you love, type of situation. Maybe that's what Samples has to do. And it's probably related to Belobog. That's why he got his mask back. Because maybe he has to do something crazy in order to save Belobog. Why am I even doing all this? I could just do this. Because I want to see. I didn't even mean to do that, but that's alright.
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today? La la
Oh, the ladder competition. Okay. What the hell, dude?
Gotta get ready for a big one. Of today's bad taste.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Mysterious toilet merchant.
To your tragedy.
What the hell, dude? Okay.
Give me a glass of today's bad taste joke.
Chad locking in. Hmm. Okay. I wonder if this one you could actually probably find. Like maybe in another world quest? Or probably a secret quest? Because this one definitely not. But I wonder if this one you can. Since this is inside the tavern. Oh, and now we're talking. Now we are talking. This is exactly what it was sounding like what I was saying earlier. About the two timelines merging together. Yeah, that's very interesting. Feed the toilet? Oh my god, dude. What the hell is this game talking about, man? Dude. Oh, you. Okay. So in the story quest, when Pearl and Silverwolf meets, I don't even know how the hell. Well, I have some idea of how Pearl outhacked Silverwolf. It was because when they were talking, um, Pearl came out and mentioned that there was this notorious hacker from Punkalord that the IPC captured, and that person that they captured was actually an emanator of Aha. I forgot their name. It was Zero or something like that, or something Zero or Zero something. But the fact that they were even an emanator of Aha is insane. Because the only confirmed emanator, well, before Pearl mentioned that woman, the only other emanator that was confirmed from Aha was the worm. That he put all his power into the worm, and then the worm was supposed to go into the Genius Society, and then basically like rise to the top and whatnot, and like join them, and again, um, whatnot. So, and then it didn't succeed because obviously it was a worm. So then Aha just killed the worm, which is so crazy. But I believe the worm got reborn into Ratio. That's a completely different subject that I'm not gonna get into right now. Because while also saying that, I do still think that Xandar's fragments, or one of the fragments, is also Ratio, which is a bit confusing, because if he is the worm, then how did Xandar make Ratio, like, as the fragments? But it kind of does make sense a bit in a way, because it seems like, because everyone is against um like like all of the Xandar fragments is against Noose, but they're against Noose like in a specific path. So Lycus is destruction. The other ones are something else. So I think with Ratio, I think Ratio is using knowledge against um well, not really knowledge. He's using common sense against news. Because Ratio's whole thing is like knowledge is good, but is more dumb than good. Because knowledge is not like the problem or anything, it's like common sense. It's like a whole thing that this guy has. He has like a mundane attitude, which makes sense because he calls himself like a Mundanite and whatnot. So it's like he uses, in a sense, like elation against Noose, because he's going against erudition. So, I mean, that's what I think. And then Screwlum, I definitely think he's going to go against Noose at some point because of what Lygus was telling him and Amphorius, that he's eventually going to go to the planet that Lygus mentioned, which is actually the planet that Nanook ascended from. Because, just real quick, at the ending of Euphorius, when Lygus lost and Iron 2 died, then Lygus asked Screwlum if he could take him to Nanook's home planet, and then he was gonna give him like this equation thing that Xandar created. And Screwlum declined, but with Lygus, he came and he said that's not surprising, and it doesn't matter because you will eventually go and get the formula yourself. So with him saying that makes me think that Screwlum is one of the fragments, and Screwlum is made to use erudition to destroy erudition. So Screwlum is eventually gonna go against Noose. But that's also one thing. But anyways, back to uh the emanator. So yeah, that's the only thing we know about the other emanator of Aha, is the worm. And then Pearl comes out and says that they have this woman in prison and she's an emanator of elation. And with her, she's basically the one who like started all of this like ether editing and all this, all the stuff that Silverwolf does. That the Emanator is the one who did all of that stuff. Like she basically, I guess you could say, created it, or not exactly created it, or founded it. Kind of like the argument of math was never really created, math was founded. But I'm not gonna get into the whole philosophy thing. But yeah, that's a whole different subject. But anyways, um, yeah. So it's something like that with the Emanator. And because that they have this woman in prison, which I don't know how the hell they have this woman in prison if she's basically the one who started all of this stuff. Like, how did the IPC capture her? I don't know. That doesn't even make sense. But anyways, due to her ether editing and hacking stuff, that's how Pearl was able to out-hack Silverwolf when they had the meeting about the mask. So yeah, that's just so weird because that doesn't seem like something Aha would do. Like, why would you give a hacker? Because that's also another thing. She wasn't like a mass fools, a morning actor. She was just a regular like punk lord hacker. So again, that seems like so out of the ordinary. Like someone who's not even like actively like following your path, you make them an emanator and they do like ether editing stuff. I don't know. It was weird. Oh, purest element of the cosmos. Because it has potential to become the ultimate toilet. Okay. Ever since Veracity vanished from the cosmos, the toilet has gained such potential to follow that fate. Bro. Okay. Okay. Dude, this is like, to me, this is just more and more and more like confirming in my delusional head. Or maybe there actually is some real weight to this theory. Like legitimate, like proof, like foolproof weight. That Veracity basically ate a wormhole, the two timelines merged, and this is what's covering it up. And this is why this is in the, like in the middle of everything. $30,000 it will embark on the path of Veracity. Alright. I'm kinda tempted to do all the, let's do all the other stuff now. Okay. What the hell is this? Perhaps you've seen a blue cat-shaped robot in possession of a similar door. I don't know what that's referring to. Blue cat-shaped robot. Is this supposed to be like a Terminus thing? But it's blue. Terminus is black. It's like a robber saying because the money was right there. Yeah, I guess so. The door maker. Okay. Ah, see? Well, okay, hold on. Okay, now I'm starting to click. Okay, now I think I know why the hacker is an emanator of Aha. Maybe it would probably help Aha, which really it shouldn't. It should be the other way. But maybe it helped Aha with this ether editing stuff, with the wormholes, quantum tunneling, space-time warping. Maybe that's why I became Emanator. That's my alias. What is this guy's real name? I'm trying to wonder if this guy's helping the Herald of Death. It probably is. There had definitely someone helping him. And I think he's helping someone. I think he is helping a Saprimod. But I don't think a Saprimod is the Herald of Death. But I do think the actual Herald of Death is helping him. So because with a Saprimod, you gotta remember, with him, he will literally take thousands upon thousands of years just to destroy that one singular planet. Because that's what he does. He stays there for a long ass time. He systematically breaks down stuff here and there, and then when he waits for like stuff to happen, and then at the perfect moment, that's when he strikes and then completely like disintegrates the whole planet, and he destroys everything. That's how he finds his elation through destruction. So I think with Planet Arcadia, this whole Herald of Death thing, like killing people and whatnot, I think this is one of the things that Asap Primad is showing. that this is how he's going to make this planet be destroyed, or how he is going to destroy the planet. And it starts with the Herald of Death doing his killings. And then after that, probably the Anti-Destruction Alliance starts fighting each other, which I think that's a very big possibility. And then the Stellaron Hunters taking over, since Blade has no script, and that he's probably gonna go batshit crazy. So yeah, everything is gonna be just everyone fighting from within, destroying each other, and this whole alliance is gonna like destroy before it's officially like formed. And then through all that turmoil, more Herald of Death killings is gonna happen. And then we'll eventually fight the person, uh, most likely probably kill them. And then I think a Saprimod is going to appear. And then he's going to be like the very big problem. You know, like an Iron Tomb problem. And then we're gonna have to fight him. Because at that moment, that's when he's gonna be prepared to destroy Planet Arcadia. So he could finish his, his elation, joke. Because another thing, with him doing all this stuff and saying it's like his elation, it's like mocking Aha. As long as all the doors are retrieved before the World Destroyer arrives. Would you look at that? Literally just talking about a Sapri mod. Damn, so even these guys are like preparing for him? World of Destroyers.
Isn't that a legend?
I couldn't turn my camera for a second. Oh, it's right there. Oh, this is the same thing, do you know that pretty cool door in... Oh, that whole entire thing when you had to look at the reflection of the moon through the water? He did all this? Or he did all of that? Oh my goodness, it says you could push. Oh. Alright, so I guess if you push it leads you to the same area again. Alright, let's finally do... You know, we've been getting... Oh. Oh wait, that's supposed to happen, right? Yeah, I think that's supposed to happen. Dude. I feel like doing all this. I'm not gonna do all that stuff right now. There we go.
Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately?
Oh, there is a teleport over here. Okay, well, let's see if
I've appraised it all.
see if
No
I can
thanks.
find that thing. Okay.
So funny if you were not funny.
Attention patients, please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Here. Yeah, I remember that. No. No, you can't go to the other places. Cause this was the ending. This is when Sparkle was laying down, then you had the button to press it to kill her or something. I think it was to kill her. It was something like that.
Attention all doctors and patients. Do not believe any information such as broadcast. Do not believe any information.
When will I be able to see this and not laugh? This is the stage where no one can predict the jokes. This is too much already. Here's dollars for
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. And I'm pretty sure, because the thing is, it was a readable, but it wasn't a readable that you can, like actually pick up and put in the data bank. Which, I don't know why they did that. I'm trying to think of any other time they did stuff like that before. So I don't remember. I don't think they did, or maybe they did. I honestly don't even know. But with what you call it? With Genshin, they do that a lot. There's like a lot of like books that you could like go throughout the world and you could read them, but you can't pick them up. But it's there permanently for you to read. So when I saw that with the Yao Guan thing, saying that she's been there for 30 years, and they've been treating her, but they don't have like a cure for her. Yeah, but they don't have a cure for her. That kind of reminded me of Genshin thing. Hold on, let me just see. Oh, this is definitely not it. This is but now that I see that name, that was the person. That was the person who Cat with a Blue Hat uh theorized that is the Herald of Death, because this woman is also a student of Graphia Academy, or she was a student of Graphia Academy during the time with Himiko when she was in school. This woman was also in school with Himiko, and then that group, I still cannot remember their damn name. Something Laughter or Laughter something. That group is ran by this woman. And there's a mission, which we're gonna do it. I just had to find it first. There's a mission that there's this patient, or there's this woman who went to Full Wish's group, to Full Wish group, trying to do something, and then she became a patient within that group, and then they were doing stuff, and then they quote unquote cured her, but at the end of the world quest, it was revealed that they really didn't do anything to her. All they really did is like manipulate her into thinking she was like healed or something like that. It's like a very long and like messed up thing that she basically never even got cured. It basically ended up being that she just now finds um like now she finds laughter in her own misery. Like that's basically how kind of how it ended. And that group is a part of a Full Wish, because Full Wish is the leader of that group. And also in the beginning of Plan Arcadia, when you're walking around with Sparksy, after you leave the train station, there's a woman who approaches the Trailblazer and then asks the Trailblazer to join that group. That woman is also from Full Wish's group. So, I mean, it's pretty, what's the word? Uh, Damning evidence that Full Wish is the Herald of Death, but I don't think, because I still think it's gonna be a playable character. I think all 8 mask people is gonna be playable. And I do think the octopus person is the Herald of Death. But yeah, then there was also like a whole bunch of stuff. Um, Actually, let me see if I can see it right here. But there was a couple other things when I was watching the video from Cat with a Blue Hat. That they were saying that some of the stuff that people talked about fully, I mean, not fully, foolish, it sounded like she had the, like a mentality of someone who can be the Herald of Death. Oh, I think that's right there. Simultaneously as the patient verbalizes these descriptions, the empathetic subject experiences intense hallucinations and loses all rationality. The mechanism behind this remains unclear, though it appears to fall under hypnotic or telepathic phenomenon. No, it does make the person delusional as happiness grammar. Nice, you know what? No, now I see this. Is there other vague kind protection? 5th edition. Well, you don't know about the Express. Ooh. We need to see if we can find that one. Any other, Oh, we need to see this one also. Well, hopefully, walking. Interesting. Oh, and this talks about all the winners. Oh, dude, we need to see if we can find all this stuff. Yes, this we need to see also. Because there's been a lot of quote-unquote myths around Planet Arcadia. Because even Yaguan comes out and tells the Trailblazer, have you heard about the quote-unquote myth that Aha climbed the imaginary tree? But we know that's not a myth, that's a fact. But for her to say it, like, have you heard the myth? Doesn't make sense. Okay, this we also need to read. Wait a minute. So, is the Herald of Death a copycat killer? Bro, we need to. Okay, we really need to see if I can collect all that stuff. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get all this stuff walking around here. I think, for the most part. Oh, dude, there's so many quests also. Okay, hold on. Let's do... Damn. Okay, let's throw here. Okay.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
This is also another thing I don't understand. How is this possible? How is there ghost here? I think it's a secret achievement if you get hit by a car. But yeah, I don't... How the hell is this even possible? I guess maybe this is from the other timeline. And since everything is merging together, these guys appear as ghosts. Oh! If that is the case, I wonder if you will go to the other timeline. Like, with this person standing in the grass, would they be a ghost? And then the people here will be standing, like, here normally. They won't be a ghost. But the person in the grass will be a ghost. Is that a possibility? I don't know if no, I'll wait. Maybe I could do that at the ending. Well, that's if I remember, to be honest. um, this is what I wanted to see. It should be the next one after this.
What are you doing underneath the manhole cover?
Oh no, that's not the. There was one with a blonde hair. Maybe it's one of the smaller ones. But yeah, this one is also like who the hell are these people? Who is that in the front? The white hair, and then the one all the way in the back. Who the hell are those people? Because I don't think. Oops. I don't think any of them. I don't think any of them up there is supposed to be Evanessa. Or you know what I mean. This girl. I already forgot to pronounce her name. I got stuck on stupid. Okay, let's do this. Okay, hold on. I want to make sure I do the right one. I don't even know if that is the right one.
Thank you, sweeties, for watching our show.
Okay. Oh, that's the one. Right there, with the blonde hair. Yeah, I have no idea who the hell these people are either. There's just like so much like unidentifiable stuff. But clearly they mean something. Those are definitely like character or story related. This whole planet is just like being like slick, like showing stuff right in front of us. And then even like those like mecha suits, which is like literally Vita related. Vita has the same exact thing. Why is it just lips? What the hell? Hmm. Hmm. I I wonder, is the other dimensional killer thing, is that what they were doing? Just killing imaginary stuff? And the Herald of Death is killing physical people? Oh, dude, bro, I'm dumb. Bro, I forgot to look at the other books. Because the books that I saw was the one that was locked. I was supposed to look at the other ones that was unlocked. Such an idiot. Ah, I honestly forgot about her. But it's a shame she's not playable. She reminds me of, not looks wise, but in the sense that she should be playable. She reminds me of, damn, what's that girl's name? Um, the bartender from, Penacony. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Before, I want to see something real quick. Let me see this. No need to thank me, as well been arranged by the TV. Another day of not having control over my life. Jeez. Oh my god, man. Okay. Do you ask your pet fish which think they prefer to live in tomorrow? Yeah, so this Seafell kid is pretty annoying with this. Comedy star, tragedy star. Full Wish TV. Oh man. Oh shit. They even own a TV station? Okay. I don't think this is anything related to anything that I'm looking for. Garden of Recollection. Nah, Asmanthus. Every time I see that, I always think of Zhongli with his Osmanthus wine. I never even knew Osmanthus meant memories. It only made sense when it should have made sense with Zhongli, because every time he talks about Osmanthus wines, he talks about memories. But I just thought it was just like him just, rambling. His old man ramblings. But it didn't like register to me until Zenless Zone. When you would when you was walking around and showing Shuanggang um like the area where the temple is, and then you went into that place to eat and whatnot, and then you went back home, and then she was talking about baking a cake, and then she was talking about osmanthus, and that it meant memories. See, and this says old sample. But to be fair, you know, he does use that terminology, even when in Bellabog. But I don't know, man. Uh, I really do not know, man. Oh, that's what I should have tried to do when I was over there. I should have tried to what you call it? I should have tried to see if I could go inside the the mask again in the middle of the disco thing. Or was that also only for the quest? Brag, sample, geometry, Why it says aha 3 different times? Then Nook. The hell? Why wouldn't that nook? Okay. Alrighty. Oh, yes. 15 years ago. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm pretty sure that was the same date. When Himiko, the Trailblazer, and eventually Himiko's father walked in when they were in the classroom. I'm pretty sure that was the same date on the board. Ah. And then it talks about the incident again. Would you look at that? The same exact way that Himiko refers to it. I'm surprised she wasn't harmed though. Or maybe. Well, maybe. Okay. If I'm connecting dots correctly, maybe this girl that they're talking about is Full Wish. Because remember, in. Hold on, let me go to her thing real quick. They talked about. On the top part is the sense of inner desires of others. So that's not the part I'm looking for. No, wait. There wouldn't be a desire of. Hold on. No, someone else. But who the hell is this though? I thought it was Full Wish because of the mentioning of delusions or hallucinating, same thing. But this would have to be like an inner desire type of thing. And what would be her inner desire? To yell at the ghost? That doesn't make sense. Honestly, I kind of just skimmed through the whole thing. But I'm just trying to see. Anything that seems off, though. No, this. No. This. Is this from that laughter group that Foolish is a part of? This does sound like the group. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all real stuff that happened. Probably throughout all the timelines or universes that this guy is in. Probably not only the ones that's connecting and Planet Arcadia, probably the other ones also. Because we already know with the trailers that mentions fables is actually real accurate stuff. Because one of them was Black Swan talking about the paths and some other stuff. I don't remember the whole entire thing. And then the second uh, fable thing that they talked about was what was it? Oh, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was when they've revealed all the Ravengers. So it was a Saprimod, the one hunting Nihility, I still can't remember his name. Um, then Sunbane, Fantilia, Selenova. That was the second fable. That's what it was. It was the Lord Ravengers. And then at the end, um, Finon was basically swearing to fight Nenmuk. Damn. Aha killed the creature. Jesus Christ. After they basically bit themselves so they could give Aha a drink. And swallowed Aha's head in a single gulp. What the fuck? Well, that probably explains why his silhouette has no head. Okay. Oh, these are pretty short. Well, the next two is pretty short. This one's a little. Well, that one's also short. It's a little longer. Okay. So they basically saying that Aha is the reason why the stars in the sky is bright or shining because he told it a joke. No, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it says long, long ago, the universe was a total bore. So maybe this is probably after the universe like reset or something. And the Leviathans, yeah, if it's talking about Leviathans, that's like extremely early. That's like permanents running around. So, what the fuck? Aha was disguised as a beggar, napping by the roadside when a guard gave them a sharp jab with his rifle butt. By the laughter above, the president is passing through. Don't you dare ruin the joyful mood. Aha just rolled over, yawned, and detonated the entire planet. By the laughter right here, Aha is passing through. Don't you dare ruin the joyful mood. Wow. Oh my god, okay. Hmm. No one has ever caught the shadow till one actor stepped in front of them. How did you find me? Seeky laughter is loud, and I did the opposite. Laughter will inevitably erupt after a child's cry. You have nowhere to hide. Here to recite some ancient tragedy, trying to make me weep like people. I want nothing said with a smile, for in the cry of a child. Okay. So I wonder. I wonder when Yao Guan was talking about Aha climbing the imaginary tree, stared into the void, and then bursted into a laughter. With her saying that, and she said the myth of Aha climbing the tree and etc. etc. I wonder if okay, because We know that he climbed a tree, sat on it, and stared into a void. That's a fact. But with Yao Guan calling it a myth, was it a myth that he bursted into laughter when the child fell? And is the truth that Aha actually cried when the child fell? Because this says, well, it doesn't mention him climbing the tree, but it does mention a child's cry. And usually, if a child falls, they would cry after they fall. So this should be. The morning actor should be talking about when Aha saw the child fell when he was on the imaginary tree. I had to say, in the cry of a child, I have already glimpsed the tears of the master of elation. And then it says, in the laughter that inevitably erupts after a child's cry, you have nowhere to hide. So, okay, hold on. Maybe it was he sat, he saw, and he laughed, and he laughed so much it made him cry, like tears of joy. Or he didn't laugh, he cried. Or, which is gonna sound pretty crazy, but I've seen it happen before, which that was yeah, that was a very eventful experience. Maybe I shouldn't word it like that. But anyways, it was certainly something. But anyways, so or maybe he was laughing, but then the laughing turned into him crying. So then it became like him laughing and crying at the same time. But it wasn't like the tears of joy thing, like I mentioned for like the first part, or a first possibility. I think it's like literally like crying in sadness, and then him laughing is just because he just can't stop laughing. Which that honestly does make a lot of sense because for eons they have to follow their path no matter what. They can never sidetrack or stray from it. Because if they do, then they will no longer like be that path. And their whole being is to be that path. So like the example I usually use for that is like Nanook. Since he's destruction. Nanook can't be like, you know, okay, I'm not gonna wanna destroy I'm not gonna wanna destroy this. I'm going to wanna enjoy it and, relive the memories of something. He can't do that. Because his path is destruction. So he can literally only abide by destruction. And if he strays from it, then honestly, we don't know, but I assume if you stray from that path and you're an Eon, then that path will be completely obliterated and you will die with it. That's how I assume it is. And with aha, since everything has to be joy, because elation. Um, Even with him crying sadness, like actual tears of sadness, he would still have to laugh while crying in tears of sadness. Because it has to be still elation. Which sounds so messed up and sick, but I think that's exactly what it is. And damn, who is this morning actor, man? I wonder if this is the same morning actor who tried to do that whole Plan Arcadia thing. And then in that one again, uh, it was mentioned, even though they were saying quote unquote myth, but I don't think it was. But yeah. So I wonder if it's the same morning actor who did the Plan Arcadia games, and then Aha wept, and when he wept, it created the moon, and then everything else from Plan Arcadia, basically came like after the moon. So I wonder if it was the same like scenario, because he's still elation and he must abide by that path at all cost. Because if not, then he probably just gets erased. So while he was crying, he was also laughing. But not laughing so much that he started crying, like tears of joy laughing. Because, that happens sometimes. But it was actually him crying, crying, like sadness crying. But he still just had to laugh. That reminds me. I wonder with Fantilia, when we fight and beat her, because you can actually hear Aha laughing in the background. But now that I'm reading this stuff, well, especially the last part, now it's making me think about the thing in Planet Arcadia with the moon that was born because he like wept, and then this sounds like he's talking about the time when he was sitting on the tree and he saw the child fall and then laugh, and then the child cried, and then it sounds like he was laughing and crying. It sounds like Aha was laughing and crying. That's what the morning actor is basically saying, or based how I'm interpreting it, because that's what it sounds like. But anyways, with me saying that, I wonder with Fantilia, is is it him actually watching it and like laughing, or is it him laughing and it like echoed throughout, you know, time? Because I believe it also mentioned something, not in this, in some other book. That's not in Planet Arcadia, a completely different planet. I think it mentioned that Aha laughed so much and it was spread out through like the entirety of like the universe, like in the past and in the future and something like that. I don't remember exactly what it said. I believe it said something like that, but I'm not 100% sure. So is it like that? Or is it him actually crying but being forced to laugh while crying? I wonder what type of laugh it was when we was fighting Fantilia and the Cienjo. And to me, I don't think it will be him laughing because it's funny. because he's against Nanook. Because if that is the case, then shouldn't he also be laughing when you fight Iron Tomb? And he doesn't laugh. So, I mean, I don't know. Or maybe he was just too busy pretending to be Noose. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. Because this was what you call it? This was this was around the school when you had to go and get the the banana thing from the tavern, and then you go back to school and you use the banana virus against Sparksy's virus. That's when I picked up this thing. I remember reading some of this. The Riddlers. I wonder if we're gonna meet anyone from the Riddlers. And now that I also see that with this Mask of Elation, that's also another thing I still haven't figured out yet. Because I know there's 8 contestants, but how many masks is there actually in total? Because the IPC made it seem like they had like a pretty decent amount of masks. That even Pearl has one for herself. Uh, convinced Ashvale to join, so he got a mask. So that's 2 right there. And if you remember for the Mirias Celestia trailer with her and Opal, there's 2 more masks because Opal is wearing one, but it's like on the side of his head, is not in front of his face. And then he has another one in his hand. So that's 2. Then Pearl, the one wearing Ashvale. Then she gives one to Silver Wolf. Sparksy had one. Sparksy stole it from no, Sparksy stole it from Dolly. Or Dolly. Evidencia creates one for the Trailblazer. And then there's one more left. Oh, Sunday. Hold on, I thought there was like 2 more. Yeah, the one that Himiko has. Because Sparksy, even though it's the same mask from Dory, and then she lost, but her mask is still in the thing. And once a person puts it on, it doesn't like revert until everything is completely done. And then, but Himiko has another one. So there should be another one. Who has the other one? I swear I remember there was like 2 extra. And one of them is the one that Himiko has. Damn, I don't remember. But yeah, the point is that I wonder, like, how many masks is there in total? Because I can't remember the other one, but the actually one of the extra ones is Himiko, which again shouldn't be possible because Sparksy is the one who had that mask on. And even with her getting like knocked out of the games or whatever, it doesn't revert back to the regular elation mask until everything is like concluded. Fairy Tale Kingdom now classified as a kidnapping case. My God. Okay. This. I don't think this talks about anything related to this Herald of Death thing. Dude, I would not be surprised if it ends up being Oswaldo. This guy is a psychopath, bro. This guy is insane. Him and Diamond. It's a good thing they're rivals. Because if they decided to work together, oh my god, dude. The IPC would be damn near unbeatable. Cause that guy is crazy. And Diamond is crazy himself. That's also I forgot to look at the because I keep seeing Heath for Diamond. But I genuinely don't even remember in the game they ever referred to Diamond as he. I just keep on saying that. Ah. The editing technology. Yeah, so that's exactly why this girl became Emanator of Aha. Was to help with all this stuff. See? I was right. Maxwell Grant. I never even heard of that name before. That's the thing. In the IPC, bro, there's like 50 different little subgroups. Like, it's crazy. Okay, honestly, I have no idea what the hell that thing is referring to. Hmm. And it'll be connected to something within the future, I guess. Because even in the story quests, I don't remember seeing anything like that. You find a class and has shifted locations. Familiarize yourself with this new rule of. Oh, so they even literally saying that stuff is changing within the school. So, mm, mm, no, I'm not sure. I was gonna say something about the 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 room where Himiko and the Trailblazer was, and also because I'm pretty sure that's the same room from the other readable thing that we saw before, and then the same thing with Himiko and Trailblazer. I think it was the same room. Cause I'm pretty sure it was the same date, July something like 1984. And why? This is like the second time when it's mentioned something about hearing a voice. It's always a female voice. And then it says, don't interact with it and report it to something. Because in this one, it's saying, if it says I'm here, don't open the door, report it to a staff member. But then there was another one that was like, you saw something reported to, uh, reported to someone. No, it was two. The third thing I'm thinking of was the mask. And the mask, it was called a custodian. That's what it was. And it wasn't hearing something. So it is two. It's this one and another one. But again, it's saying the same thing with a female voice. I really wonder what the hell is this incident, man. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Talking about the bar and saying that which links 1,000 worlds. Would you look at that? You know, now that I see that, now it makes sense with the thing with the fables, the aha fables, and then at the end it says that no one has seen aha's like a shadow. Well, before it mentions the shadow, it talks about that he went to millions or billions of stars or something like that, and he like wore like 1,000 faces. So I wonder if each world that's linked to the tavern, if aha appears differently in each of those 1,000 worlds. And that's why he has this quote unquote 1,000 faces or 1,000 masks, whatever you want to call it. But in reality, it's just one. Well, altogether will be 1,000. But in one specific universe, it's just one mask. Like in one universe, he has a blue one, in another one, he has a purple, another, he has a black, and so on and so on. But then in Star Rail, that's where he bears all the 1,000 masks because it's all the 1,000 worlds. Damn, dude, what the hell? She sold 51% of the planet's strong nuclear force. Now she's got enough bounty hunters on her tail to fill 100 tavern bars. Jeez. There's the shepherd with the shattered mask. A friend and a pathological liar. Okay. Oh, Absentee. That's the second time I've seen this guy's name. Legend has it he even managed to prank an Eon. Some say he stopped laughing after hearing all 30 brilliant jokes. Ooh. Claiming he was going to the real edge of the world for a brand new adventure. Huh. Okay. Give him a joke, passing it along. The universe is dying outside, and everyone stays safe and sound by hiding in here. Relations should have been something magnificent, but these fools refuse to pay the cost that comes with the joke. Oh boy, okay. Behind their laughter, all I see is the decay and rot of the second prosperity. Don't you think these people, the ones who don't even know what they're laughing at, are a much bigger joke? Okay, hold on. Second. Is that... Well, hold on, before I even say what I think that is. I think... Hmm, 500 amber year of immense growth ending. The interstellar energy war. It followed the swarm disaster and saw new cease calculations, leading to the rise of Rupert and the decline of the era. Key figures like IC or EC. Oh, that's right, the Navigator. Yeah, he was the previous Navigator before Himiko. It was during the times between the fall of Akavili and the birth of Nanook. The second prosperity's end is associated with the rise of Rupert. Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go through that stuff another time. But yeah, I remember seeing something like that. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think I could be wrong, but I think we are currently in the fourth one, I think. And the end of the fourth one, it's supposed to be this whole finality thing, I think. Oh, that's it. Everything else. Yeah, I gotta try to definitely get these. Oh, it's Millennium. Dumb. Why did I think it was like Dimensional Killer? Or something like that. Well, maybe because I thought it was Dimensional because it was the Imagine. Because this right here is Imagine stuff. And it's called Millennium Killer. No, I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Bro, imagine Kochiba is actually the Herald of Death. Bro, that twist would be crazy. Honestly, I really, I don't know. I can't think of anyone so far. I can only so far just agree with Cat with a Blue Hat and say it's foolish. But I don't know, man. I really don't know. And I need to see if I can get that stupid book or books. And maybe there's something in there. Man, if I can't find it within the stream, I'll just I'll probably just go to probably just go to YouTube and see if I can find the location of it. And then the next Star Rail stream, I'll go and read through the books and see what's what, and probably do all the other little side quests.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
What the hell? What is Maxie doing here? Talking about Sparksy. Dude, I honestly have no idea what I'm gonna do with these pulls. Cause I said I was gonna get Yao Guan and try for her weapon, but I don't know, man. I really don't know. I should. I really, really, really should. Because she's the support character for these Elation DPS characters that's coming out. I'm pretty sure Silverwolf and freaking Evanezius both probably gonna be damn DPS. It's gonna be a headache. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Because I want to go for Rafa's weapon, which I probably should do that because Rafa will probably never have a rerun again. So, but then also Saridra. I would say her weapon, but I don't necessarily need it right now. But dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Man, you know, with her talking, I'm thinking, because we know in the beginning of Planet Arcadia, once again, the beginning, it showed a lot of stuff in the beginning. A lot of stuff that seems like it's nothing, but it actually is something. But anyways, with March coming out and say that the first person we see always ends up being like a boss, and then we showed the game showed Lycus, but then it obviously was Sparkle in Lycus form. But it made me think, because after you beat Emphorius, and they gave a code out during that time, and when you put the code in, it's not like a normal actually, you know what, let me see. Well, I want to finish this first, and then I'm gonna see if I still have it, but maybe not. But it was actually it was like a special message. It was from one of the Xandar fragments. It was from the Omega Xandar fragment. So I wonder if the reason why it showed alike is because what if the ending or like the final boss or whatever is actually a Xandar fragment? Just like how Lycus was a Xandar fragment. But I don't know. I don't think that's the case. But that actually would be pretty crazy. But I don't think that's what it is. And with March saying that, like purposely saying that, this time I don't think it's gonna happen. Just because March said it. Victory is the only option. Isn't that what Cerebro says? Again with this script crap. Bro. I'm still 100% convinced Polka and Sparkle was original Stellaron Hunters. What? Each time we met her was a different mask? Okay, so that's another one. You see what I'm talking about? Where the hell are all these masks coming from? And how many is there in total? Like, I don't, like, the protagonists. Wait, wait. No, I could be wrong. Hold on. Wow, this is gonna take some, Oh, wow. Wow. Confirmed by Starro and Hoyo Lab. Firefly, Wahwa, Sealy, and Whelp are getting character buffs in 4.2. Wow. Oh shit! The Trailblazer also. Lightning Elation. Hmm. Oh, wow. I wonder if they fight with those things. Cause I saw this random short saying that we already know what the Trailblazer does for Elation. Because in the trailer, um, the one that they showed in the live stream for this update, um, oh, speaking of live stream, the next one is Friday. I should probably make some predictions. But anyways, that's not the point. I'm thinking about a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh my god, dude. Anyways, um, in the short that I saw, it said that they're probably going to be probably like a support character because the stuff that they had in their hands was like little like baton type of things, but not like the ones that you like fight with. You know, not like a Nightwing type of thing. Like the batons, like if you're cheerleading or cheering or something. You know, something like that. And in the drip marketing, that's exactly what it looks like. It looks like they're holding that type of like baton sticks. Man, I wonder why they stopped doing that. Because in what you call it? In destruction, preservation, harmony. Yeah, harmony was the last one. When they showed their drip marketing, um, one of them would be left-handed and the other one would be right-handed. But then ever since Remembrance, both of them shares the same hand. And even in Elation, when they're doing their pose, it's the exact same pose with the exact same hand. Because the girl has her left hand all the way up with that stick thing, and then the guy has the same thing. I wonder why they just kept it the same. The destination isn't the prize. The joys in the journey itself. Rejoice, weep, curse, praise. In an era of euphoria onto death, the streets are abuzz with noise. Becoming a hero or failing, or falling, whoops, or falling from the altar takes but a split decision. Among the myriad mask of elation, which one will be picked up in the end? Okay. I'm surprised it doesn't have no, and it says intertwined Star Realm navigation. The other ones has been saying aha instant. And at the bottom of their drip marketing, It says the aha, then the special shout out, and then it says first place this, first place that, and etc. etc. But for the Trailblazer, it doesn't say any of that. And it doesn't say aha instant. It says the original thing with like all the other drip marketings. Okay, now I'm talking about other drip marketings. Where is this thing? Hold on, is this it? Oh, this is not it. Did I pass this thing? Oh, I definitely passed this. I'm over here going to when they show the stuff about Amphorius. Bro, where is this thing? Cause there was a thing they showed a while ago. Oh. Is this? This is not it. God damn it. What the hell, dude? Where is this crap? Nope, again, that's not it. Oh yeah, dude, this is driving me crazy. Oh, there we go. Okay. Protagonist. Nope. Not her. Ah, bro. All that looking for no reason. I thought I was gonna mention something about a protagonist. So, okay. Now that I see this, is Sparkle... Well, two things. Is she gonna have another form? And is that fox mask the other Sparkle? Like, is it Hanabi? Dude, that's also old. Oh. The headphone was about to fall off my head. But, yeah, because I know before, like always, um, just like the same thing with Evanencia, that she was gonna be Ice, Elation, but turned out she was physical. But with, Sparkle, her second form, she was Fire Elation, which they got right, but they didn't get the name right. Because everyone was saying Hanabi, and then clearly this is Sparksy. But I wonder if Hanabi actually is real. And Hanabi might be the fox mask. But her powers is probably different, because I don't think they would do fire elation again. Yeah. Oh, readable. Not the one I was looking for, but that's fine. Yeah, this is kind of just not completely random, but just stuff I'm not looking for. Damn, what time is it? Oh, it's 4:18. Alright, I still got a little bit of time. Oh, this is the same thing with Pearl. This is where the meeting of like everything was. Wait a minute. Didn't I just see? Oh, maybe. Okay. Maybe when I do this stuff, those things will unlock, and then I probably get those files. Okay. Wait, so did I just spoil who was the murderer? I just spoiled who was the murderer for myself. Oh, so these guys were dead. With missing. Dude, this is like some type of Hush type of shit. What the hell? Like from Batman. That Hush was killing victims and then taking specific parts, like of their face, to create like the perfect Bruce Wayne face. This is literally like sounding the same thing. And so far, oh my god, damn, dude. Lower body missing. And so far, none of these people are actual regular humans. It's all like imagining ghost, light paw, which is like those dog animals. Or those dog enemies, that's what I meant to say. I'm pretty sure that was their name. And none of these are just like regular humans. So I wonder if I actually was right then. That this serial killer does well I said imagine, but now since it's more than that, it's non-humans. And then with Herald of Death, it's only killing humans. Huh. So I wonder, is it an Imagine that's actually killing all these humans? And then is it a human that's killing all these non-humans? I might be wrong about this Herald of Death thing. It might not be a playable character. Sound like all these victims knew the person. Literally none of them has been signs of forced entry. All of them has been saying no signs. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I... What the hell is happening in the background? What is that fighting? What the hell? Okay. Oh yeah, I did read the... yeah. Damn, I forgot the person's name though. I believe it was a woman's name. New Year countdown party to be in the industry. Oh, is that why Sparksy is outside the building? No, he could just text her. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is why she's outside. Alright. Okay, hold on. Before I do that, I'm honestly probably gonna forget their name again. So it doesn't even matter. I don't even know why all these things be saying new. I've read these before. Well, maybe it says new because I haven't read it from here. I'll usually go to Dong Hong's place and then read it. Or maybe it also says new because when I was doing that stupid ass download thing for Star Rail for the update, it like I don't even know how the hell it happened. It like corrupted like the app itself, so then I had to delete it and then download it again. That's so stupid. But yeah, that was around the time that the the update, but for this update to come out, it was doing the pre-download. Oh, dude. Ay, ay. I'm starting to get tired now. As you can tell. Yeah. I'm gonna forget, but I don't even know why I even bothered looking at it. I should have just forgot. Ay, ay. What the hell just happened? Okay, I have no idea why the hell it just kicked me out the YouTube app thing. But it still says live, so that's good. But why are they going after the body parts? Are they trying to create like a freaking Frankenstein type of thing? or trying to do like I mentioned earlier, like a hush type of thing and impersonate someone. Oh, oh, hold on. I want to see something real quick. Because that group should be around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. Not too far off.
Business isn't going well at all.
I like how none of these enemies actually hit you. Yeah, you go everywhere else, then you walk and these guys be like flying across the freaking map just to be hunting you so they can hit you.
Free consultation. It's okay if you're just curious.
Where is this group? Oh damn, they're not here? I thought they disappeared after you did the world quest. Is that not the case?
Thank you for your interest in the Research Society.
Or maybe because I haven't started yet? Maybe that's why they're not over here? Oh, let's see. Every time I look at that poster, I see the three faces. Oh my gosh. I wonder exactly who the hell that's supposed to be on that wanted poster. Yeah, and I wonder what's the story with these things also. Because it reminds me of, what you call it, the little, the things from Emporius. Oh my god, dude, my brain. I don't remember what those things were called. Wait, like I said, the things from Emporius that you collect reminds me of the same thing. What the hell? Alright, well. Too lazy to go do all that water stuff.
What's yours is mine. What's mine is also
What is inside his watch? Like the whole thing is purple, but there's like a part of it that's black and red. Damn, dude. 29 years? Jeez. So what I assume that the person that's doing this still hasn't had their big break yet, I guess? And they're jealous. And they're also killing non-humans. Because the person is human. But why is this thing restart again? Bro, this thing acting like I don't know what the hell this YouTube app is doing. Well, as long as it doesn't just cut the live off, I'm still fine. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I think that's exactly what's going on. Dude, why does that look like a Grinch type of thing on the top left? Bro, there's like so much like distracting stuff. I got distracted by his watch, now I'm getting distracted by a billboard. But yeah, maybe that's exactly what it is. It's a jealous human, probably
That looks like a
you
tough
know,
one. Let me test the
mad
nerves
at
first.
the Imagining because they didn't get their big break yet. So they're killing the Imagining. I'm not gonna do that because it'll probably lead me back to the tavern. I don't want to go there yet. Oh, yes. Exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. Oh, yeah, see? It's the exact same date. July 22, 1984. Bro, what the hell? How? Okay, this is Himiko's fault, but exactly how? What does she do? Because she won and then asked to fix the express so she could leave, and because of that, like everything freaking like fell apart. That doesn't. I don't know, man. Oh, maybe because um her um like bloodline is basically like royalty within Plan Arcadia, because the woman Graphia, which is like some old descendant. I don't know exactly how. I don't know if it's like a grandmother, great grandmother, or whatever, but something like that. That they did this whole thing of like painting, I believe some Imagine stuff also, but I don't know exactly to what extent. But the thing in Pearl's office, that painting that you can interact with, and it goes into the like the little tree with the 8 different masks. She created that because when she won, she wanted to like paint stuff on a scroll and a whole bunch of stuff with like painting. Basically, again, kind of like the whole Imagine stuff. So, anyways, so I wonder that the reason why she blames herself is because since Graphia did all this stuff, they basically got bounded to Plan Arcadia. So that lineage was supposed to be the observers. But since Himiko wanted to leave, that's probably how Evanencia got trapped in there. Maybe that's what it is. So with Himiko blaming all this stuff on her is because she was supposed to stay in Plan Arcadia and be an observer. But she did it, and then it got bounded to someone else. Maybe that's exactly what it is. Because I know earlier I was comparing Evanencia to like Cyrene in terms of she can't leave, because if she leaves then everything falls apart, which still is true, but the reason why she even went there in the first place is because maybe Himiko was supposed to be there and she wasn't there. She left. And then because she left, then Evanencia was forced to be in that position. And that's why she can't leave right now. And she's only an observer. Maybe that's exactly what it is. And why Himiko keeps on non-stop talking about this incident and how it's her fault. That'll be the only thing that would make sense. For now. That it will make sense. Damn, hold on. So it was like a killing spree in the school, and then what? This guy was just within the streets and then just shooting everything? Because with this guy, damn, bro, I keep on hiccuping, man. Or I feel like I got a hiccup again. Hold on. Whew. With Scott, it didn't look like any, like it got into like a shootout or whatever. It looked like the Herald Death went in there with like, I don't know, with like a freaking bat or a knife or something. Like something like melee wise. And there was just like blood like all over the place. But it didn't look like splatter from like a gun or whatever. Looked like, like up close and personal. So I'm wondering, was it the same thing with the school? And then once he went into the street, he just started shooting like a damn madman? Oh, wow. So, creating chaos. Dude, you see, this is exactly what I mean about Aha weeping. Cause why else would you get wish power from basically like a massacre? If wish power is basically supposed to like happen because of like joyous stuff, like elation stuff. But because this guy, Aha, has to be basically elated, like his whole life, no matter what type of scenario it is, even like in a massacre thing, he will have to watch, laugh, and still cry. But cry like tears of sadness, not, happiness. And with him even still crying tears of sadness, he still has to laugh while crying just to be elated because he has to be. So that's probably why he got like a massive surge of wish power because it goes hand in hand. Damn, man, I wonder if that morning actor. Man, I really don't know. I don't know what to think at this point. Because I think that maybe the first morning actor who tried to tell Aha to do the games and whatnot is probably Assad Primad. And then he won and then wanted to kill him. And then he got killed and then he became Ravager. Because that's what Nanook does. Basically takes dead bodies and makes them Ravagers. Besides Finon. Finon is the first person he hasn't done that with. But yeah. And then maybe that same morning act. I don't know. Because I was gonna say maybe that same morning actor, but if it is, then I still think it's Asap Primad. But then when it comes to this, I don't think it's Asap Primad. I think it's someone else doing it. I don't think it's himself doing this. So I really don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. Man, this is actually pretty hard. I don't know. This is also another thing. Because I know with Ashvale was talking to Kachiba. I believe that's how you pronounce her name, Kachiba. Um when they were talking in Scott's murder thing, in his murder scene, they mentioned the Herald of Death, and then that person died so many years ago, and then Ashvale came out and basically kind of like scrutinized Kachiba, saying, "Oh, like, was you there? Did you see it? Did it get televised? Was it documented?" Basically, like, saying a whole bunch of stuff, kind of implying that, which could be true. I don't know if Kachiba had any role in it. I don't think that, but um, it could be true that the IPC didn't actually kill him, and they're using him for whatever reason to do whatever the hell. But then she comes out and says that no, he was executed, that the IPC wouldn't do something like that, which she she has a lot of faith in the IPC. She has a shit ton of faith in the IPC. But that's besides the point. So, anyways, she thinks the Herald of Death is dead, and Asheville thinks that the Herald of Death probably escaped death and is still alive. But that's the thing, though. Why, if the person actually did die, how come they haven't gave like a name or like a suspect or I don't know. Especially if the person is supposed to be dead. Like, why are you still just only calling them Herald of Death? And the IPC records are frustratingly vague about the Herald of Death's abilities and how it was taken down. Yeah, you see? Even with this, it doesn't. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Please be happy. Launched by Seafeld TV. That is so ironic. Because when we was looking at the interview about Seafeld and the other person, Seafeld was like the miserable one. And it says please be happy. Oh. Seafeld was turned into Foolish. Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Hmm. On July, 94, so it's 10 years later. Man, they executed him 10 years later? Why? Why did they wait so long? Oh, damn. Survivors was taking their own lives? Shit. Well, they absolutely right about that. The IPC literally only sees them as numbers and assets. That's 100% accurate. Mm. This honestly didn't say that much. Kind of expected a little bit more. But okay.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Let's see if there's any reading collectibles. I'm not seeing anything else. Alrighty.
That looks like a tough one. Let me test the waters first.
Hmm. I wonder with doing this, maybe we could get some, but they might not be working together. Well, who knows? Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. But maybe we could get some like clues of seeing maybe exactly how the Herald of Death chooses his victims, and maybe a possibly motive of like why. So this world quest would give like a I guess you could say like a little like glimpse of the Herald of Death in some way, I guess. Kinda like um well, it's a bit off topic, but you know how like in Genshin, not last year, but the years before that, when you do the summer event, it was kind of like hinting what's going to happen within the next place of like the Archon quest. I wonder if that's kind of gonna be the same thing with this. Like this side quest would hint at some stuff with the Herald of Death. Like, is the like at the end of this, like if the murders is about jealousy or anything like that? Like, is the Herald of Death's murders also about jealousy? Oh yeah. What the hell? Why is this hilarious? No, I don't. What the hell is she on about? I don't understand anything. Okay. Oh, with her with the magnifying glass, was that a reference to Impact Third? Because in Impact Third, um, they had like these little puzzle things. They had to be like a detective. Sparkle and Vito was involved with that. But I didn't remember seeing. Oh, hmm. No, because I was gonna say I don't even remember seeing Sparkle like in that like type of screenshot of her with the hat on and the magnifying glass thing. What the hell is that thing in the background? Is that supposed to be the... Oh, what the hell is that thing called? That Michelangelo painting? Honestly, I don't even know the story behind that painting. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I'll look it up later. Yeah. I'll see that and I'll be like, okay. Because as soon as I see that, I'm gonna remember what it is. Because once I figure out the meaning of that painting and I look back at that picture, I'm pretty sure I could figure out what the hell is that's happening. But I believe it's like some Michelangelo painting or Da Vinci, one of those. Computer early. Okay. Okay, a product of plastic surgery. They've all had plastic surgeries. They're all pretty famous. Isn't it all just imaginary? No, they're not all imaginary. Is it the surgery? So what, it's a doctor who's performing surgeries that's killing them? Wait, were all the answers wrong in the first place? What the hell? So no matter what you even chose, you was gonna only get 2 out of 3, right? The killer snuck in the room using the jujutsu. The answer's a little too obvious. The plastic surgeon. What the hell? I don't even. I have no idea who the hell that person. Am I dumb? Because that's not the little one who. No, that's not. Because the little one who did all that thing at the bridge, the name started with an I. I have no idea who the hell that person is. Yeah, I think it's literally the first one. I think it's like a hush type of thing. That's what I said earlier. Like Hush was killing people, cutting parts of their face off and then attaching it to them so they could look like Bruce Wayne.
Business isn't going well at all.
Thank you for your interest in the research.
What the hell? He's all the way over here. Oh, it is the guy who was doing the thing at the bridge. Yeah. See? Started with an I. Would you look at that?
Bro, I can't let me try my
Thank you
best.
for your interest.
Top Path Strider. Interesting. Okay. What on earth are you planning? What on earth is she? What is she posting? What on earth is she posting on? I'm betting my hairline on this. Okay. Alright. Well, doesn't sound like anything too bad, I guess.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat field.
Who? Never mind. Bro, what the hell? Everyone in the cosmos knows about the super galactic baseballer. Oh, God. That's such a funny choice to pick. My cats are pointing in a weird direction. Don't be like this. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. That's so odd. But alright. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Brand new extra strong juice. Ah, she's showing that you could get even wish power from that. Hmm. Oh.
What? What on earth is he talking about? Risk to turn enemies into friends? Okay. Bro, okay. Goes against his principles, but yet someone famous told him to do it, so he's on board. What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Get phone data for free!
Oh, what am I doing? Little... Okay, yeah.
This plaza was designed
Well, that's probably all that's what's left of him. That can't really be the true form. Yeah, the only remaining true form. Yeah, that's what it is. It wasn't her eyes from the beginning. Ooh, okay. Sentient beings. Oh, okay. I should be seeing. Yep, sounds like a jealousy thing. Okay. Mm. Mm. Ah, so she was also upset that they were defying the natural law of Aha. So they weren't following his rules. They created their own doctrine. And that was one of the reasons why she got mad also. Man, this person really thought out everything. Jesus Christ, man. He was pursuing unsuitable for public disclosure. Ah, yeah, but why didn't they just give us the original version and then give the public a separate version? Ugh, whatever. They probably didn't say too much stuff anyway. Probably just continued about, them killing people and, you know, skinning them like a psycho. Jeez. All this for 15 minutes of fame. But I wonder, besides, of course, not only them wanting to be seen and doing it for attention and whatnot, but if they always felt like this and just recently started doing this, who is it that drove them? Uh, it will probably be foolish, since they could tap into people's desires. And honestly, this fits right along with foolish using this woman to do her bidding. Even though it wasn't the Herald of Death killings, but the whole thing of um, like reading people's like deepest desires and stuff like that. That fits the same pattern still. Shit. Man, this might actually be the person, man. It actually might be foolish. But it's just still, I don't know. I don't know. Man, it might not be playable. I don't think all 8 masks are probably gonna be playable. I was thinking that in before, like in the earlier uh time of the stream, but at this point, I don't know, man. Yeah, my brain is so fried. I'm so tired right now, also. But I still want to continue to try to finish this little bit of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and then this is that thing. What else? Yeah, this I want to see. Especially with that painting. Oh, not painting. That graffiti that was in the back. That showed like the crescent moon and then like a space within the crescent, which might be the regular full moon. Maybe just all black and corrupted, I guess. That part I'm not entirely sure. But then it showed the hand with the brush and then a demon's hand. So maybe that graffiti is referring to this. And then also that. Oh, I think this is I think this is the quest with the woman quote unquote being fixed because of well, this one says surgery. I thought it was therapy. But I think regardless, this is still the thing with that laughing group. And again, I still can't remember these guys' names. But to be fair, I haven't even been seeing them, so it's like these guys just went like AWOL. Like they're just like in hiding now. which would make sense if they're involved with the Herald of Death stuff. And I want to do that quest, but I don't even know which one it is. And I don't know if that's gonna be. No, it's about to be 6. Shit. Yeah, I should have tried to stream like a little earlier. Well, I did than my usual time, which is like 12 or 1, which is pretty crazy. I don't even know why I used to stream that late. I did a little earlier today, like 10ish. But I probably should have did earlier than that. But it's alright. We still got a lot of stuff done. A lot of the lore was discovered. Really good. And the side quest that we did do, a lot of what you call it, a lot of where did these guys appear? Okay. A lot of yeah, a lot of side quests that it's gonna be very revealing in the future. I think it's hinting at a lot of stuff. And I think this right here is also, again, not exactly connected to Herald of Death, but I think it's like kinda like a little glimpse of what's going to happen with Herald of Death. Like in terms of like the reveal, maybe Herald of Death is jealous of someone, which I was saying that way earlier when I first started doing this. And it turned out that the killer was actually doing this because of jealousy or whatnot. So maybe it could be the same thing. Again, kind of like the example of, again, not last year, the years before that, of the summer events in Genshin. That they're like little glimpse of stuff towards like the new area of like the Archon quests. So like, Fontaine and the other ones before that, I can't think of right now. So yeah, I think with this Millennium Killer, I think it's the same thing. And with the toilets, is probably also about probably like Elio related or Trailblazer related. Nice.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Okay. I should probably 31st dates. Is that supposed to be a little what you call it? A little oh my god. Uh what's that movie called? Like a little Easter egg of that Adam Sandler movie. I forgot what's it called. Oh, is it? Oh, 50 First Dates. That's what it is. That's the name of the movie. That's actually a pretty good movie. Oh, this is the room. Yeah, this is the room where all that stuff happened. But the only thing they can interact with is this, and it says old school building. It's literally just a calendar. I just someone wanted to preserve memories. I wonder. I doubt it, but I'm kind of interested.
If there's anything you need.
Yeah, I doubt it. Yeah. They probably won't add anything like that because they'll probably spoil the stuff that they're working on in the future. Alright. Do this.
If an emergency unfolds, light up the dawn.
I didn't even mean to do that. But that's alright. Oh. Does this actually send you back to the tavern, or? Wait, what? Seven urban legends, and this isn't one of them. Okay. Oh,
I'm on it. We can do it.
is this just one round? Yeah.
Guiding the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
Breaks over.
Serenity is before me.
No other choice.
It's of no consequence.
Jeez.
So make it win.
I can't thank you enough. Wanted to doubt farewell.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow.
Please open up.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
No other choice but the future will come. Hail the new dawn.
Oh, I wonder if those enemies right there is actually students that was killed, and not even students. The other 140, what was it? The 146 that was killed in the street or in the streets of Planet Arcadia. I wonder if that's what happened to all those people that died. They became monsters like that. So they didn't really truly die. They just evolved into monsters. Oh, dude, that would be crazy. Well, I guess we'll 100% know if that's accurate. If Scott ends up being like a monster and we have to fight him as a boss. And if that happens, then that's exactly what it is. All those people who quote unquote died before just became monsters. Bro, she literally just reversed it so she could be the leader of the committee thing again. What the hell? That's funny. Okay, can I go back to the other side now? Oh, this says locked. Oh, because I already did it. I doubt it, but yeah, nothing changed. Alright, let me see if I could... Well, hold on. Oh, that's that that thing that Sample was talking about. You know, I still believe in that theory that I have about this also. That emanators who are going against their own path and they're playable, I believe two things. That their talents auto kills, just like Finon auto kills enemies and Akron auto kills enemies. And both of them is actively going against their own path, trying to destroy it. And the second thing is, since we know about the four, well, we don't know what the fourth one is, but we know that there's four paths that's actively pushing stuff into finality. So, with that being said, destruction is one of them, and then you have Finon who auto kills. Nihility is one of them.
My childhood dream.
Nihility is one of them, and Akron auto kills. So I think with the next harmony or the next playable emanator that happens to be harmony, I think with them, their talent is also going to auto kill, just like Akron and Finon. And then the fourth one will do the same thing also. Whatever path that may be. This literally just, okay. Just send me back all the way over there. What the hell? I'll just go through all this again. Ay, ay, ay. And every time I see ducks, I think of Stefan and Ratio. Hmm. Interesting. So orcs are like demons in the eyes of like the Planet Arcadia people. Hmm. Very interesting. Okay. And it was also pretty interesting that it that first sentence right there. Pretty much every ancient civilization that fancied itself civilized cooked up the idea of those evil barbarian outsiders. In some places they're giants, in others they're snakes or spiders. Because with the other thing with Aha, I believe, yeah, it was in the fables about Aha. In that one, when it talked about him drinking the blood of a snake, because the snake bit themselves so they could give Aha something to drink, and then he just ended up killing the whole entire thing. So it was probably an orc. rabbits. Okay. Alright, I guess so. Oh, bro, I thought light pole was those, was those little, like dog animals or something. Whoops. Alright, well. Oh, and these things all are imaginary. I thought imaginary was on. Okay. So I could have picked that choice in the world quest. Oh, that's fine. That is fine. Oh, Mechatrons only came into existence 15 years ago. Hmm, interesting. Man, I don't know. I'm not sure about.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
I, I, man, I don't know. I think the Herald of Death might be. I think the Herald of Death might be an imaginary. It might honestly be an imaginary.
Let's go buy some snacks together during lunch break. Let's go buy some snacks together during lunch break.
Did you watch the show last night?
This looks different from the other one. But it's basically almost the same. But the hand was green, I believe. And the brush. Yeah, you see it's like a crescent. And like in the middle, it looks like a moon. What the hell, dude? Destined to clash here? Are we actually gonna fight? Okay, well, it did lead to a fight.
I choose you. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Breaks over.
So make it win.
Breaks over.
Me.
No other choice but for.
Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come.
It's of no consequence.
This is being a.
Have some sunshine.
I'll overcome the Thor torment and doubt farewell.
For tomorrow. Hail the new dawn.
Oh, oh yeah, it's actually right here. But hold on, let me get this first. Huh? I should ask her about it. Oh, it's the thing. Okay. Wait. She called us the protagonists. Then why was Sparksy and Sparkle? They said that they have another mask called the protagonist. Oh, is that some slick way of saying that they're both gonna help us win the games, I guess? Oh, it actually works.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying
Oh,
the scent
alright,
of
well,
wheat field.
since I'm here anyway, I can't even interact with it. Hold on, maybe I'll talk to her first. Let me see. The last time a game was this wild, let me think. It was the time before last. Oh, okay. Hey, wait. No. It should be last time. Not time before the last one. So two games ago? Wasn't it literally the last game? With this massacre that happened? Okay. The most max cool twice. 15 years. Well, why am I... Hold on, am I interpreting this wrong? This literally sounds like it's the game before last one. So again, 2 games ago. But that shouldn't be correct. It should be 1 game ago. Because of Himiko. See, again, it's the two timelines overlapping. That's literally the only logical way of this being explained. Because like I said, it should be the last one. Because the last one was 15 years ago. But if she's saying the time before last, that means it's 2 games ago. So 30 years ago. Hey, pet animals? Or pet legion? Wait, so she has more... I wonder if that's gonna be a thing. Like, her fighting. Like, in her animations. That, Because in the drip marketing, it shows that, like, fox-looking thing. Which I still also cannot remember the name for Honka Impact 3rd. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be the same anyway, so it doesn't even really matter. But the one from Honka Impact 3rd looks like the same one for Star Rail. Not identical, but a little bit the same. But yeah, with her fighting and her animations, like she just summons like a bunch of animals to fight with her. Yo, that would be pretty cool. Dude, it would be cool if she has like special interactions with all the people who have masks around here. That would be pretty cool. Since she is like the observer. Like maybe her pet legion thing does something special with like the Trailblazer. And then when it gets to Sunday, it does something else. Pearl, it gets to something else. I don't know who the hell those are. But yeah, everyone, it does something else different. That would be cool. Oh, speaking of doing animations with special people, I always knew that they showed uh, Nanguan and Chisa, I believe that's how you say her name. But I just recently saw the actual animations, and looks pretty good. I also saw, but I don't even know. Oh god, dude. I don't know if it's 100% accurate. Because I was seeing a whole bunch of people saying that it's just a mod, but I don't know. But Nanguan's outfit is kind of just like a regular chilled outfit, like something you will wear like going to like a store or something. Just like something very simple, which is different from the other ones because Suna has that maid outfit. Arya has that dress, and then Nagwan is literally just like a t-shirt and sweats. I mean, I still like it, even if it is a mod. I still like it. I think it's pretty cool, and I like simple stuff. I'm not a freaking fancy. Well, unless if it's some people like I was about to say Fantilia, like Furlova in Wuthering Waves. If they come out with that black outfit from her story quest, dear God, I will go broke. I will buy it on every single account. I will even get it in my sister's account. And she don't even have Furlova. That's how good it is, man. Oh, dude, I love that outfit so much. It's literally like amazing. But anyways, where was I even going? Oh, about the special animations. So yeah, she has like that dancing animation thing, kind of like Suna and Arya. But when Nangguan is in it, all three of them does the dancing thing. Um. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't even remember seeing her ultimate. Anyways, so I'm not gonna even go through all that. But yeah, and then Chisa looks pretty good. I didn't even know the snake could move around. I thought the snake um basically just like stood like that, like wrapped around her body, like when we saw in the last story quest. But it actually moves around. Cause I also saw which I haven't even done it yet. I'm so far behind on so many things. Just like Jesus Christ, bro. Um, but anyways, that's not the point. Um, I saw that event like with the movie thing. And I know she makes an appearance. Like you could go watch a movie with her, and I believe the snake is also moving around. I think, or maybe it just move positions when you go and see the movie with her. But Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, it would be pretty cool if she has special animations with like the players. You know, the one that has the 8 mask. Man, she didn't even really say. Well, to be fair, Trailblazer really didn't ask that much. Yeah, this I don't think this is Himiko, man. I don't. I don't. I have no idea who this is. Originally I thought it was her, but since she's an observer, that she can't leave here and participate in the games, then I don't think it's her. And I would say maybe like the other timeline, but I'm pretty sure that one is already dead. So I don't think the other timeline is this. This I have no damn clue. You know, it would be pretty funny if this is not even the Herald of Death's mask. But it is, well, to me, it seems like the most uh uh plausible uh over here being fancy, plausible. But it does seem the most correct answer. Because it does like represent like a Cthulhu mask. And that's like Arthurian legends. That's like the whole Morgan Le Fay thing. King Arthur, Lady of the Lake. You know, stuff like that. But it still would be pretty funny if it ends up not even being the Herald of Death. Imagine if it's actually this, the Herald of Death. Yeah, that's Pearl. I don't know what's... Maybe this is probably Silverwolf. Because I thought this one would be Silverwolf because that's literally a wolf mask. But now that Ashvale is involved, maybe this is his mask. Because this one seems more technology proof. And it kind of matches Silverwolf's outfit. So maybe this is hers. And then Ashvale, I don't even know. Herald of Death, possibly. And this, I got no clue. I don't think it's Himiko. And besides, if it was Himiko, because if you look at like the little cartoony thingies of the Astro Express, she's in all red, and the little spots like that we see, like the eyes and the ears, not the middle of the mask, but the eyes and the ears, that part is white, and everything else is red. So if this is Himiko, shouldn't it resemble the cartoon thing? Because with this, this resembles the Trailblazer perfectly. So why would it resemble the Trailblazer perfectly, but not Himiko? I don't know. To me, it doesn't make sense. And even with Himiko being in that fox form, or whatever it is, I'm pretty sure it is a fox, that it's like all red or whatever, it still doesn't even look like this. And she doesn't have a symbol in the middle of her head. So what the hell is this? You know what it looks like? It looks like... Hold on. Can I... It looks like when, you know when you do Acheron's ultimate, and then it like, kind of like slashes and breaks apart in the middle? It kind of looks the same, but it's like, not really like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, spacing like, diagonal. Not really straight. Well, diagonal. Like crooked. Again, I don't know how to explain it. And it doesn't even help. My brain is like so... like, I'm so tired right now. But I don't know. To me, it looks like... I'm not saying this is Acheron's mask, because that's definitely not the case. I have no idea who the hell this is. Maybe that girl from Pentacony. Who knows? Or maybe that new girl that's part of the Galaxy Rangers. I don't know. And this Cthulhu. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out exactly what is it that... Because it's gotta be like personality wise. So maybe... But who has a personality that can match this though? Or even this? Because this is like a... Like, what's that thing called? A Kintsu Fox, I think. Which I thought would be this girl, but... I got no damn clue, man. I don't know. Man, they really they really hid everything from us. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced of anyone yet, 100%. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I wanted to, let me see. Yeah, I wanted to... No, I already did that. What the hell is this? Alright, I don't know what that is.
Sally looks so cute.
Okay. Alright. Gonna make a teacher get angry at you on purpose. Okay. Oh, I also saw. Well, I don't even remember what this is. Well, I don't remember everything in it, but Cat with a Blue Hat also talk about this thing. Apparently, this is some science thing, something with like quantum, I don't know, mechanics, physics, whatever, something like that. And each like equation kind of resembles stuff about like spatial fissures or what was the other stuff that they were saying? Um, like timelines like interacting with each other, like merging or something like that. But yeah, it was like a whole big thing. Honestly, I didn't get it because I don't understand what the hell it even means.
Light up
But the way the way that they were explaining it, like if they were you know, like a professor or something. I don't know. I honestly don't remember too much of this. And what I did saw, I really didn't understand too much of it, so. But anyways, it's apparently was something. But it does interact with the stuff in Star Rail, you know. Kinda with the whole wormhole thing and timelines merging and you know, stuff like that. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, it's teacher? I thought it was her mom. I swore I thought it said mother. But it still talks about the identical stuff. Yep. There you go. Multiple parallel universes. How did she go through a black hole though? She knows some secret within nihility? Or she made some kind of sacrifice. The hell does that mean? Sacrifice of what? And destiny. Interesting. It's saying a lot of interesting stuff. The Dolly that she actually met was herself? Wait, what? Hold on. I want to see if she says something else if I choose. I I don't believe it. What the fuck? I don't believe her, man. Wait, what? Oh. Hmm. What? You had to be her punching bag for the whole month? My god. Yeah, this is completely two different Himikos that they're talking about. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Yeah, because it runs over here and then it disappears. So, actually, you know what? Let me do this. I don't want to do this because I'm too lazy, but... Oh! Hold on. Huh. That's the same mask. Huh. Interesting. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna like doing all this. Wait, what exactly am I supposed to be even doing? Oh, okay. Not do the other one.
Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested?
Get out of here and go home if you sleep during class again.
Oh, yeah, this is what I wanted to see. Still has Pearl.
Don't run in the corridor, kids. It's dangerous.
To try so hard to get into the student council. Say yes.
Competition is coming up. My drawings are hideous. Am I not going to be an artist after all?
I thought there was. Oh no, no. I think I did get it before. Yeah, pretty sure I did.
You want to go eat somewhere after school's out?
Uh,
The competition
yeah.
is coming up.
think I'm gonna end. Man, I literally have no clue. Well, tiny bit of some stuff, but nothing 100%, man. Or something that I'm 100%, sure of through through delusion.
The competition is coming up.
I don't know, man. Oh, God.
eavesdropping, right?
What type of stuff she's about to say? Oh. But yeah, I like really honestly don't know, man.
Watched the show last night?
I mean, I guess. What you call it? I guess Foolish probably
Buy some snacks together during lunch break.
really is, that's pretty funny. I guess Foolish. Hold on. How come this? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Holy shit! 8 hours. Not bad. But yeah, I really don't know. I mean, it's like so many possibilities, especially within the future. Because right now it just seems like foolish, and maybe some imagine that's like jealous of something. Maybe I don't know the other version of Himiko. Maybe the father, the other version of the father, the current version of Himiko. I really, really, really doubt it, but just for the hell of it, a Sapri mod. Blade, which another one I really, really, really doubt. But again, just for the hell of it. And then it could just like also be people that we haven't seen yet or interacted with. Because we're still early now. This is just point zero. We're not even at point one yet. And even with point one, I don't think we're gonna get any. Oh, actually, that's what I should do. Maybe I should try to make a prediction. What they might show in the live stream. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything crazy at 4.1. I think we'll probably get some backstory of Ashvale. Um, and this one didn't even say anything. They don't say anything, and I don't really have a name for a quote. But yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe what you call it, with with 4.1, we'll see some of Ashvale's backstory. Definitely, but probably not that big of a thing. But we'll definitely see, what you call it, something with the incident that happened 15 years ago. Because they'll probably talk about what happened to
What's wrong with them?
that guy that turned into the monkey. The one that's narrating everything that Ashvale does. Just kind of funny. A little bit annoying, but it's actually kind of fun. It's more funny than annoying. So, I think we're definitely gonna get something about him. And then maybe that could help us, lead in some type of direction of what the hell is this herald death thing. But I definitely do think the IPC is involved because it's the IPC. Like, I don't trust these guys at all. Yeah. I doubt Himiko is gonna say anything about her past. She really didn't say too much before, which was a little bit annoying. Because here's my thing with the whole Himiko thing so far. Is that they kept on asking about it, and then she said when the time is right. And then when you went to like the classroom thing, and you guys were talking, the time was right. But then it didn't even get to like the good stuff of like anything. Because the only thing that happened is they got stuck like in the flashback thing and talking about this incident once again, saying that she's responsible once again. And then yeah, and then you met some of the other kids talking about Himiko, that you're back or whatever. But like other than that, not that much. And then the biggest thing was
What's wrong with them?
her father appearing, saying that she's dead, and then Himiko coming out saying that he's been dead. So yeah, really don't know anything.
What's wrong with them?
Honestly, I really don't know what to expect. I guess maybe with the next update, we'll probably see all the people who have masks besides the Cthulhu looking one and the fox. Which, honestly, those are the most important ones. Because we already know who the other ones are. But, yeah, I doubt they're gonna show anything about those two masks specifically. And if they do, I think it's only gonna be one of them. It might be the fox mask. the Cthulhu looking one, they'll probably wait till like maybe the anniversary. Yeah, I think the anniversary update is gonna be the gigantic like lore bomb with like everything else in it, like rewards wise also because it's the anniversary update. So this update I don't think is gonna be that like big of a deal, cause I think they'll just say like little stuff, but then save the gigantic like like in 4.2 I think we're gonna see everyone with their mask. I think the real games are gonna start beginning. I think we're gonna start fighting against each other and people are gonna get eliminated permanently. um the Herald of Death is gonna make an appearance. um But again, like all that stuff is point two. But for point one, for the live stream that comes out tomorrow, I really don't know. Cause I wanna also say about Blade, but that's another thing. I don't think we're gonna get anything with Blade in point one. Cause okay, now speaking about Blade. So earlier, when I was talking about this Cienjo, that for now they seem to be good, but I think they're probably gonna be at like bumpy heads with each other in the future, is because in Yao Guan's trailer, when she meets with the other three generals and she departs to go to Plan Arcadia, Jin Yuan, like, to me, it seemed like he waited for her to leave intentionally so he could talk about his plan. Because, yeah, they had the meeting. She was walking away. The old man was talking about Wolden Wheel and karma. And then saying that to not like keep on tempting karma because eventually you lose. Which I don't think that's gonna be the case. Especially that she's not in the games actively. So, which is good because I know I talked about that a while ago also, but I could just go through that real quick. So I think with Yao Guan purposely putting the mask on Sunday is that now she could basically almost play the game but using Sunday as the player. So now she's not the official player in the game. I guess you could say kind of like a coach. Something like that. Like she's coaching Sunday. And with her doing that, now she could observe the games from the outside. And she could try to do her rolling wheel thing. And probably, like, see if she could dictate how the games is played from the outside. Because within the same character trailer of Yao Guan that I was also talking about with Jin Yuan, which I'll get back to that. But in the same trailer, but earlier, she mentions stuff about the War of Eons, and that a pawn can't make like a free will type of move in the game of Eons. That the person has to be outside observing the chessboard and then they can make a move. Because now they see like what the Eons moves are. That's basically what she says. So I think that's why she put the mask on Sunday. And basically again, I guess you could say kind of like coaching in a sense. And now she could manipulate stuff from the outside. She's not a pawn within the Eon's games. That's basically what it is. But yeah, so back to Jinyuan. When Yao Guan leaves, and then he starts talking with the other two generals, which is Fei Xiao and the old dude. He comes out and he says, "Now it's our time to make our move." And if you remember about the other stuff that has been happening in the Xianzhou, especially with Jing Liu and Lucha, with the whole propagation piece that he has in the casket, which is still insane. I can't believe Lucha had that. And I wonder what that promise was that he made to his friend. But I'm not gonna theorize all that stuff. Maybe I could do that in the next Star Rail stream. But yeah. And then they want to join the alliance, and then they asked the Astro Express for a part of like Golden Blood, like Destruction Blood, which is Nanook. So here's what I think is gonna happen. I think one part of the Xianzhou, which is the Marshal and some of the other generals, I think they want to create like an arrow so they could shoot and kill Yaosha with propagation and the blood of destruction. And then with Jin Yuan, I think he wants to do something different. I think he wants to use Blade and make Blade the weapon to fight Yaosha and kill Yaosha. Because he's already cursed with the emanator of Yaosha's blood. That's why he has that that what you call it, that that curse thing. I'm like stuck on stupid right now. But he has like that curse thing. Because he's cursed with the emanator's blood. The emanator of Yaosha, which is abundance. So he has that. Plus he's working with the Stellaron Hunters. Then he's gonna get powerful Implant Arcadia because he's gonna get a new form. And then you put the Blood of Destruction in him and Propagation in him, and then you make him the weapon to kill Yaosha. You know how OP as fuck he's gonna be? I think that's what Jin Yuan is trying to do. I think he's trying to use him to kill Yaosha. Or maybe it's the other way around. It would be funny if it's the other way around. That it's actually the Marshal that wants to use Blade and do the like make him the weapon to kill Yaosha, and Jin Yuan wants to use the arrow with Nanook's blood to kill Yaosha. Either way, with that dilemma, I think that's gonna cause friction with the Xianzhou. So that's what I think is gonna happen with Blade in the future. And maybe he could get his death that he's always wanted. But I don't think that's gonna be a thing. I don't think he's actually gonna die. I think he's just gonna find purpose for something. And that would be his quote-unquote death. Because now he no longer, you know, lives to die. Now he lives to do something else besides wanting to die. I think the only person who might actually die is Firefly, unfortunately. But anyone else, I don't think they're gonna die. Trying to think. I think that's pretty much it. I do have a little bit of stuff for Wuthering Waves, but honestly, I could probably do that later today, since the last show will be tomorrow. And I have to play those events, man. I need to try to get Luke. Banner changes next week, man. So, but when I do that I might do on Twitch, though. I don't think I'm gonna do that on YouTube. I'm not entirely sure yet. Maybe possibility I'll do it on YouTube. But just in case, I could give my predictions for the live stream in Wuthering Waves. Just in case if I don't be on YouTube and I go to Twitch later today. I think everyone is gonna get ready to fight the Thernoidian. I think we're gonna be in the beginning stages of fighting the Thernoidian. Like we're gonna have like you know, like a plan. Like we're gonna first do this, which probably would do something with the Void Swarm or the Exo Swarm, or it is Void Swarm, oh, something like that. Then the Shaper will make his calculations, you know, do all his possibility stuff. So I think we're gonna meet him in the next update. The Fraxidus is gonna make their move because in Luke's quest, the Grand Architect talking about having a mole within the inside, and the mole was gonna make the move at the celebration of something, which should be the next update also. And I think when they make the move, the Royale tribe is probably going to start bumping heads with the Star Torch Academy. I don't know if they're gonna go in a full-blown like fight, but that would be kind of crazy if that does happen. But I kind of doubt it. But I do think there's gonna be a lot of distrust, and it's gonna cause problems. But so there's that. The Shaper is gonna appear. The Fraxidus, like I said, will make their move. Maybe we'll see this Excellency person, which I still don't think is a real person. Or Cristofaro. We'll most likely we're definitely gonna see a Fraxidus Overseer. 100%. We're gonna see it Overseer. Yeah, I think by the ending of the quest, we're gonna rip open the sky. And then the update after the next one, we'll go into space fighting the Thernoidian. But I think the quest is gonna end with Rover ripping through the sky. Oh, we'll probably see Chisa's mom, that traitor. I still don't trust her. I think she purposely put her inside Honami City. I think she's working with the Fraxidus. I don't trust her. But yeah, I think we're actually gonna see her this time. Um, what else? What else? Um, I think that's it. Because the stuff with IMF, that would be the update after the next one. Once we fight the Thernodian. But that's not gonna be the next one. Maybe IMF will be like here for bits and pieces. But I don't think it's gonna be like a full blown like I mean she might have like a part, like a pretty big part in the sense of like Rover maybe finally like got pieces of her memory back, so she's not full just you know, I don't want to say vegetable because that's not what like her state of mind, but you know, if you play the quest and you met IMF in the beginning and you finished it, she seems so like jaded, like again, I don't want to say that because that's kind of harsh, but almost like a vegetable state. She's just like so like jaded. It's like she's done with the world, like she just gave up, which I can't blame her too much. That the way her journey ended, and now she's just trapped in eternity for now, because Rover will save her. But anyways, I do think Rover might get a piece of IMF's livelihood back, if you want to put it like that. But with that, because of Fraxidus making their move, I think that Thernodian's gonna get stronger, and IMF's presence or connection to the Thernodian, not presence, her connection to the Thernodian will also get stronger. So I think it's gonna end up being like a double-edged sword. Because I still think IMF is gonna be the Thernodian, or is the Thernodian. But yeah, we just gotta wait and see. And then Star Rail, like I said, I honestly don't expect much. I think this is just gonna be a chill patch. Like maybe we'll see Blade. I don't think it's gonna really say anything about his role in anything. I think Yao Guan's Sunday's bond is gonna get stronger. I don't know if Sunday is gonna start leaning towards Yao Guan. That actually might be a problem. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. But at least the Cienjo is an alliance, so. But still. Ash Vale, of course. I think we're gonna get stuff about the narrator. A little bit more about the 15 years ago incident. I doubt anything about Himiko. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty much it. Like I said, I don't expect anything crazy. It would be insane if they do the live stream and they just drop like a whole bunch of insane stuff, like within the trailer. That would be like, okay. Because if they going out and it's gonna be like insane, which I don't think it is, but if they do, Oh my god, just imagine the anniversary update. That anniversary update is about to be god tier if they drop crazy stuff in point one. But nah, I think that's it. Ugh. Alright. Yeah. More than likely, because I really need to play Wuthering Waves, and I want to play Wuthering Waves. And I want to go into a little bit more stuff about some other things. But, like I said, maybe I'll do that on Twitch. Since it's been like a week already. I want to try to post at least like one, or at least have one thing always in the VOD thing. You know, just in case of whatever. But, yeah. Wait, hold on. This bio thing got, oh, my thing disappeared. Yeah, because in the bio I had uh, RIP record, and then I had the banner from Jade all the way to Agalaya. Because with Agalaya, I was pulling for Silverwolf's rerun, and I got Bailu. So that was the end of the winning streak. Because I got them all in that order. Jade, Yunli, Fei Shao, Ling Shou, Rappa, Sunday, Herda, and then I lost and got Bailu. And then, hold on, let me see. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I got nothing. What about standard? Nah, I'm not gonna waste that. But, yeah, for last year going into this year, because we're officially already in March, so it's been a full year. Since Trivi, I haven't lost yet. Weapon banners, yeah. And on my second account, the characters has been like on and off, or like back and forth. But for this account, is from Trivi all the way to Dahlia, because she was the last character I got. Oh, it's been Trivi, Castress, Hyacinth, Finon, Silverwolf. Who was after Silverwolf? Oh, Evernight. Dong Hong was free, so I'm not gonna count him. Evernight, Cyrene, and then Dahlia. So God. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. Um, if I had to guess right now, like had to pick a person, dude, it's really hard, man. It's hard. Cause my thing with which honestly is the most logical answer for now is a full wish. But my thing with her is I think the Herald of Death might be the same between both timelines. And I don't think like that person is special enough to do that. Like they like maybe in both timelines they both exist. But I don't think it's like they and with the Herald of Death, um you know what? Hold on. Let me see. Let me look. Let me just look this up real quick. Let me see. Who is all the winners in the Planet Arcadia games? It has to be one of them. But then again, Starro could be slick and, you know, talk about someone that hasn't won yet. That's the thing. We don't even know how many times the games was played or. Yeah, I don't know. 'Cause I don't think Full Wish won in any of the timelines or universe. So that's why I really think it's a playable character. Because I think it might be the same person. It might be same one person in both timelines. That's probably what I think it is. I don't think it's too like I don't want to make this complicated. Like okay, so Himiko, like this Himiko we see, right? Himiko. Um is oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I recognized the I thought it was like one of the same symbols from one of the books that we saw in the school thing. But anyways, so like Himiko, like she's here in this timeline currently. We don't know if she's originally from here, but that's not the point. The point is she's here, so it's just this one Himiko because the other one either doesn't exist or is dead, right? So I think the Herald of Death is something like that. When it's just one person between the two timelines. Because they're either dead or they just never existed because in all the timelines it's been that same exact one person. Kinda like what I was saying a little bit earlier about Aha and his thousand mask. That I think is one Aha going through every single like timeline, and within every single timeline he's getting a different mask or wearing a different mask, so that's why he has 1,000. So with that, I think it's a little bit of the same thing with Herald of Death. So it has to be either Himiko, Himiko's father, or someone like that. But I don't know, man. I think it's just, I think it's just a situation that we just don't know yet. Like we just haven't met the person. Because I don't think it's a Saprimod. Full Wish does make a lot of sense, but I don't think she's a winner of Plan Arcadia. And if she is, did she go through both? I don't think she went through both timelines to do what she did. I don't think it's Graphia. That would be pretty cool. I don't think it's Kachiba. That will also be pretty cool. Don't think it's Blade. I don't know, man. And I'm also still convinced that that person is connected to Ouroboros. And so far, none of these people see Ouroboros related connection. So I really don't know. Um, Let me look this thing up. Um, okay, let me see. Is there a list of all winners? Okay, hold on. That's not gonna, I don't know what the hell is wrong with this phone. Oh, okay. Adrian Spencer Smith. Oh wait, I felt like I heard that before. I think they mentioned him in the story quest. Adrian Spencer Smith. That sounds familiar. He wrote the fables of this about the stars. But that's the thing. It doesn't say if he was the first. They have some in order, but you don't know exactly what's what. Anyways, I'm gonna just go through some of the rest. The Carefree was asleep. Aha went to her apartment to wake her up. Since then, day and night is out of order. Permanently. Okay. Alrighty. Massive textual escape occurred across the universe, affecting large amounts of technological advancements, historical documents, and information about the Eden of blessed insight. Wait, it didn't say who won. Okay, so I guess the person that won is a Mythos related person, I guess. Since there was like a gigantic, basically like history buff. That's kind of what it sounds like. So I guess a Mythos person won. The year after that, the planet. Oh, there was an entire planet made out of jelly. I thought Planet Arcadia was made into jelly, but it says an entire different planet was made out of jelly. Okay. The year after that, oh, that's when the Emanator Legion was invading. So they invade. And then there was 4 groups. The defectors, who saw no hope in resistance and sided with the destruction. Resistors, led by Graphia, and wielded Imagine and constructed Imagine. Oh yeah, so she did do the whole Imagine thing. Oh, so then that's why she also, what you call it? She also did that whole that painting thing to protect Imagine and protect Planet Arcadia. The evacuators, they escaped the planet. The help callers, they asked for the Eons to help. And during that time, the Astro Express also crashed. Okay. And then a year after that, the resistors were losing. With the power from winning the games, Graphia, yeah. She concealed the city within her painting, making the start of the new world in canvas, yeah. So, and then it goes a couple years after that. Oswaldo appeared, made it Planet Arcadia. In the same year, Digital Maven won, rented out the power of elation, causing numerous incidents to occur in the span of 1 minute. They won the game and they gave out their power? That's interesting. That's something Aha would do. Aha will win something and then just give the power to other people. That's what Digital Maven did. And then during the same time, Orc was born. A year after that, every cake in Planet Arcadia was able to speak because of the winner. Then it goes a couple years, but it doesn't say exactly when. A Doctors of Chaos won the game. He attempted to create a universe with an afterlife. Ooh. Interesting. And then in that star system and the surrounding star systems, phantoms of death from the past crowded every planet, lasting several hours. It is said that Isi briefly appeared on Nanook's planet. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. This might be the birth of this Herald of Death. This whole afterlife thing. And then even EC briefly appearing in Nanook's planet. Shouldn't he have died? Well, if he appeared as a phantom. But why appear as... Okay. Let's just continue. Himiko joins the games in 84. July of 84. The massacre that this guy has did. The lie that IPC suppressed them. Knowing damn well they didn't do anything. The preceding Phantasm games was 1, causing the creation of Mechatrons. Himiko repairs the train and departs. This conflicts with Himiko's other backstory regarding the Astro Express, in which she states that she witnessed the Astro Express crash on Planet Arcadia. Given that both the databank and Himiko contradict this version of events, and considering the context that after Granholm, the tale of Astro Express quietly slipped into obscurity, the account of Himiko seeing the crash is less credible. Well, she probably saw it in the other universe. That's probably when she saw it. Kinda like how Evidencia saw it while reading the book. And why there even is a book about all that stuff in the first place. Because it happened in the previous universe. Yeah, I'm gonna look more into IC and this Doctor of Chaos. But then again, they're probably not gonna say much, so we'll just have to wait and see. But I think that's probably when the Herald of Death appeared. And then it's just been lurking in the shadows, I guess, into this incident that Himiko stays referring to, but never elaborates on. So, yeah. Or it could just be foolish, and Cat with a Blue Hat is absolutely right. Which, a part of me thinks that they are right. Because there is, like, so much evidence, like, leaning towards them. Like, a lot. But, I don't know, it's just some things that I still kind of just think about. Because I'm really convinced there's one person throughout the 2 universes that's been doing it. I think they also still might be a playable character. And I don't think Full Wish has won the games. Because it also mentions that the Herald of Death is a winner of the games. So, I don't know. It might be that Doctors of Chaos, dude. Because they're Nihility. Nihility is void. And he brought phantoms because he tried to create a universe with Afterlife. Which I wonder exactly how that went. Because it says attempt to do it. But for everyone else who won, they actually did what they wanted to do. Besides the person that tried to kill Aha. But other than that, all the other people, which I'm surprised I didn't see that in the thing. That should be added. That was confirmed by the developers themselves when they made the live stream for this update. They talked about a person killing Aha, and they got killed for it. But I guess they only add information that's in the literal game. They probably don't say stuff that is said like in live streams or whatever. But anyways, it don't matter too much because that's gonna be revealed in the future anyway, within the game. Because I'm pretty sure that person is a Sapri mod. But yeah, that I think that's exactly who it is. I think it's the Doctors of Chaos winner, and he created this phantom thing because he wanted to do the afterlife or create a universe with the afterlife. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna stick with right now. Um. So yeah, all right, I'm gonna end. I'm like so exhausted. Yeah, it's about to be 8. Yeah, this is a good time to end. Like I said before, I don't know if. Well, I am gonna play Wuthering Waves on stream, like more than likely. Um, and with that also being said, I might do that on Twitch because, like I said, I want to have at least one VOD always up on Twitch. Because the other VOD, which I already uploaded it to YouTube, so I'm not worried about it disappearing. But the last one, well, it should have already expired now, so I think the thing is like blank right now. Which I want to keep at least one. I mean, the goal should always be more, but like I said, at least one. And especially now that I'm doing all this theory stuff here on YouTube, and I'm probably gonna do another one pretty soon, so yeah. And I need to do Arknights. Like, desperately need to do that shit. So, I think between like Friday until like maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever the Wuthering Waves update comes out, I think that should be good enough time that I could catch up on stuff and maybe do 1 or 2 Arknight stream and do some decent long ones because I really want to go through the story and stuff. But yeah, so I don't know if later today I'll be on Twitch doing Wuthering Waves on my main account, doing events, blabbing like always, talking about some theories. Or I'll just do the same thing with like Wuthering Waves and talking and a little bit of theories and well, I already went through what I think is gonna happen, so I won't have to redo that. But I'm gonna bring it up again more than likely. But yeah, so it'll be like I said, more than likely on Twitch also. So, but if not, then here on YouTube. But we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. I already gave my predictions of everything just in case. So, but willingly later today on Twitch. So, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna